Hello, hello, hello. Wow, that's terrible. Sorry about that. I look like I just like murdered somebody. It's not because I murdered somebody, it's because I murdered myself. It turns out that I don't really know how to shave when I have a zit in my chin, so if it looks like I have a giant pile of blood all over my chin, that has something to do with the fact that there's a giant pile of blood all over my chin. It has nothing to do with anyone that I murdered except for me. Anyway, rule number 1 of CPG is that CPG is always watching. Rule number 2 is CPG is usually lurking. Hello, Dark Justice, Gamer Guy, Camera Interiors, Extreme Gamer, Chris, Dada, Roro, May, and Max Stoloff. Welcome to the stream. As I pat down the blood on my cheek slash chin slash whatever this full frontal piece of my mouth is, we're gonna get started here and do some cool stuff. We're gonna be playing Outland tonight. Outland is a platformer game. Yeah, it's, well, I did a, hello? Can you see me? Hello? Yeah, CPG is always watching is rule number 1. CPG is usually lurking is rule number 2. So now you know 2 of the rules. That's the rules. The rules would indicate that. I actually wasn't. I was writing a cool new thing that I'm going to demo later in this stream. But tonight we're going to get right. But for now we're going to get right into the game. Thank you all for being here. We're going to be playing some Outland and hopefully having some fun. So we're going to start a new game because we don't need to play the game I already played.
If you listen, I will tell you of a man lost in his world, haunted by dreams of legend.
How did your stream go, Gamer Guide Commentaries?
Medicine could not help him. Visions drove him on. A shaman he sought, a teacher and a mystic. The Pal Kaba, who could make sense of these visions, who would heal him. He found the seer, collapsed at his fireside, and listened as he was told the ancient truth. Stories of a great wheel endlessly turning. Of 2 sisters who helped
Hey,
make
Stat,
the world.
and Chris GC8, good to see you.
And then sought to shatter it. Imprisoned by a hero, a soul waiting through the ages.
I'm just going through the whole
eager
story
to
here,
be
so
reborn.
I guess this guy got sick, went to a shaman, and got told a story.
His time has come again. But so has theirs.
Uh-oh.
And the earth trembles in fear.
Trembling Earth is never a good thing. Like, of the things that are terrible, I feel like Trembling Earth is high on the list. You got told a story once, Stat, was the story about how glorious your beard is, because apparently in attempting to get rid of my beard, I just, you know, there was some mistakes were made. We'll go with mistakes were made. I like how I did not know you were going to go with the beard shaman, but I still came to the right conclusion, so that's good to know. We're right on the same page. Yeah, so I had a zit on my chin, and attempting to get rid of my beard and my mustache resulted in the zit on my chin getting cut by the razor on my chin, and this is why I just shouldn't shave, I guess. Your screen keeps freezing. Oh no. Is that me? Is that like on my end? Is anyone else having problems? You guys are like more delayed than usual, I think, maybe. I'm gonna double check what's going on here right now. Just give me 1 second to make sure that it's all my fault, so that I don't feel so guilty. And yeah, just give me a sec, I think, maybe. I'm gonna double check. No, that seems good. I got a low latency, all the little things are good, everything's fine. Okay, cool. It's not my fault, it's all your fault. Good, I don't have to worry about it. We'll pull the chat back up here. Thank you all for confirming. Am I an hour early? I'm not an hour early. I stream at 9:15. Hey, Wall, don't drive me crazy. I stream at 9:15 Eastern Time every time. Okay, everything's good. Max Doloff, I am sorry that just for my stream and my stream alone, you're having problems. I don't know what to do. Oh, okay. I'm not early. Someone tell him I'm not early. I'm right on time. I don't know what this is. I've collected a Mark of the Gods. Well, thank you very much, Gods. I appreciate it. So, how's it going, Thunderwolf? How is it going? Welcome to the stream. yeah, so tonight we're going to be trying out a couple cool little things that I've put together. As usual, I've got my selection of commentary and videos that we're going to go through, and I've even got some new features we're going to demo here in the stream. They're not going to include not dying, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm at 9:15 every week, man. Always. Must be shitty internet, I guess. Man, that's all I can say. I don't know. Turn the quality down, maybe? That would do it. Yeah, 9:15 Eastern. Oh, shut up, AWOL. Yes, it's not Eastern Standard Time. It's never Eastern Standard Time, even though, like, I just leave it that way, because everyone knows that I just mean Eastern Time, not Eastern Standard Time, and you're being a jerk. Oh, okay, no, you just forgot how Mountain Time works. Okay, well, yes, Mountain Time is 2 hours off, and I am surprised that you haven't noticed this before, but so it goes. You've had strep throat all day. Oh, God, that sucks. Jess didn't quite have strep, I guess, but she had a lot of strep-like symptoms, so she's been in bed most of the week. I don't know if she's going to make it into the stream to hang out with us tonight, so, yeah. I'm going to continue to blot the blood off of my zit chin. I'm so quiet. Am I quiet? Do I seem quiet? I mean, I feel like I'm loud. I can turn the game down. I'm like capping out my little mic aux thing, so I don't know. Get out of here. Fixed. Okay, that seems good. I didn't do anything, I don't think. I don't know. Anyway, hello Cinnamon, how is it going? Oh, is you okay? Oh god. Get away. I don't like you. I don't like spiders. Spiders attack me. I mean, spiders are good in that one game, Limbo, so you're messing around with Civ 5. Yeah, so Jess has decided to get into Civ, so we may never see her again. That's my understanding of Civ, is this is the type of game that once you go Civ, you never go back. I don't know if that's just about, you know, civilizations that are based in Africa, or if it's other things too. That was stupid of me. Hello, Falcon Man, Flame Gremlin, everyone else like that. That's right. Okay, so for the alright, so we're gonna get right into this. I think we got a few people watching now, and I'm gonna demo thing number 1 that we're gonna be testing out tonight. So just give me a second here to push a few little buttons. And one of the things that I want to know is what do you guys want to talk about first tonight? I've got 2 things on the agenda, and of course we'll hear about more as well. But I want to hear about the first thing you want to talk about tonight, and that is, do you want to talk about the future of television from my perspective, or would you rather talk about the future, or the YouTube Gaming Primetime launch and project? So you can vote at ytgvoting.com. Go ahead there now, check out the vote, and you can express your opinion, hopefully. Hopefully that's going to actually work. And so yeah, let me pull it. Yeah, it seems like it's going to work. Okay, there we go. So you guys should check that out, ytgvoting.com. Click that and go there and vote about which you'd rather hear about first, YouTube Gaming Primetime or the future of television. So you gotta go to the website and vote, otherwise it doesn't count. You voted, really? Oh, that's bad. I expected the numbers to change if somebody voted. That's the fact that they did not is bad. All right, so let me see if this worked. Probably not. Okay. Oh, that's crappy. Interact. Reload. No. Buttons. Anybody got the buttons? Properties. 2. Yeah. No. Oh, there we go. It updated. It's just slow. I don't know why it's so slow. That's bad, but you know, I'll fix that later. Anyway, so far the votes are all for the future of television, so there you go. What is YTG Primetime? Well, I guess if you want to hear about that, you'd have to vote for YTG Primetime to, you know, figure that out. So, I don't know why it's slow. It's supposed to be updating every 2 seconds. Maybe I messed it up. It's actually every 20 seconds. So, yeah, Flame Gremlin. Well, so this is what you get when you have a 1.5 hour long project before the stream, is you get something that isn't quite everything that I want. I mean, the reality is, of course, that it shouldn't be a vote that's done via going to a website. It should be integrated right into the stream, so you can just like type, you know, #1 or #2, and it counts them and everything else like that. And so, yeah. we'll have to see. All right, so what do we got here? I'm just gonna refresh this page and see. Well, that's weird. It's supposed to be refreshing automatically. Why is it not doing that? I don't know. Nothing works. Everything's terrible. Oh, I just figured out why. I remembered. I'm dumb. I know exactly why it's not working. Okay, that doesn't matter. All of the votes. So we've got 66% voting for the future of television, 33% voting for YouTube Gaming Primetime. Twitch Prime not a choice because I'm not talking about Twitch Prime today. That's why. Okay, so we'll go back to the votes more later after I get a chance to fix my code up a little bit. But thank you all for your votes. So the future of television is one of the things I wanted to talk about, or one of the things I'm willing to talk about, I guess, because I have thoughts, and when I have thoughts, I talk about them because this is what I do. And so the future of television being more Big Bang Theory, I think, is probably actually not the case. So it certainly is the case that Big Bang Theory is a popular show. And if you look at the cable TV ratings for Wednesday night, according to some random website that apparently tracks cable TV ratings, apparently there were 2.3 million people who watched reruns of Big Bang Theory on TBS on Wednesday night. And this was one of the most watched TV shows, on TV. So the biggest one, of course, was American Horror Story on Wednesday night. I say, of course, as if I've ever heard of that show before, which I definitely have not. But it is certainly the case that reruns and shows like Big Bang Theory and other things like that are interesting. But it'll be more interesting, I think, as we see more ability to do linear programming in like various websites and everything else like that. So if you look around on YouTube, hello Nurai Schneider, welcome to the stream, welcome. So if you look at, a lot of the, I've never seen it, never seen American Horror Story, no idea, completely new to me. I am sure that this is like very popular, but I am in the category of people who don't actually watch a lot of TV. It turns out that in the 18 to 24 age range, and I'm 31, or 32, I forgot my age. So I am actually a little bit older than that. But in the younger millennial generations, there is not a lot of TV watching overall. Compared to the older generations, which are still actually increasing their TV watching, and when live TV in particular, not streaming, DVR, all these other things. And when I say live, of course, I don't mean live in the same way that I'm live now, but instead live in the sense of linear programming TV that is on at a particular time, blah 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 blah. And Women LA. I've never heard of Women LA either. What season is Roseanne on now? I'm not sure, Cowdizzle. It's been a while since I've checked, but I'm pretty sure it's on at least season 2. Yeah, so Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, HBO Now are the things that are interesting for millennials, but overall are not taking over much of the TV watching from the overall picture. Something like 10% of overall TV watching time is... What's this? This is a Switch. Okay. I have a feeling this is going to be a big bad guy. I'm not sure, though. So when I say linear programming, I mean like, TV channels, right? TV that is one right after the other, right after the other. So if you turn on Comedy Central, you're going to get a whole set of linear programming stuff that is set up for you to watch through in an ordered, sensible way. And compare this to Netflix, where you get to pick it out. Alright, so I guess I went back in time. I'm becoming the ancient hero and letting his spirits arm me in this final battle. So I have some spirits, which is interesting because I don't actually remember learning how to use them. I mean, I did the last time I played through this because I played through to test it, but that's okay. I mean, I know the button to hit, so that's good, but I just feel like, something was missing. Oh, there you go. It's going to tell me. I was going to say, I feel like there's a missing step here. But yeah, so linear programming in that, I mean, the sense of, just programming that you can just sit down and watch it. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to do anything else like that. And in fact, you're seeing a little bit of linear programming now on YouTube. I think the YouTube Gaming Primetime set was, Yeah, so YouTube Gaming Primetime is a launch program that is intending to... So you guys know, or you guys and gals know when I'm going to be online, right? I popularize, except for AWOL who can't do time conversions. I need to be blue to hit this guy, I think. You know, I am set up and you know to expect me at a certain time, and I'm here and everything else like that. And I can do this myself for a lot of the people that I watch on YouTube, is I can do, you know, watch content at... you know, I watch Soy Bomb at 5:30, I watch Netflix Cat at 7:30, I watch Oshi Kuroshu at 9. I know that, you know, some of my favorite shows are only on a couple times a week. I know that Brad Pritchard is never on Thursdays because he's out drinking, and all of this other stuff, right? So I've got a sense of when my TV is going to be on YouTube Gaming. But for most people on YouTube Gaming who only watch one or two creators, they don't know this. And so I think YouTube Gaming Primetime is an attempt to kind of replicate the sense, gosh darn it, of you know, of linear programming that is missing from TV, to take this tightly scheduled block where you can tune into one channel and it's just going to switch you back and forth between you know, different YouTube channels. So if you go to gaming.youtube.com/primetime and you just stay there, what you're going to find is that YouTube will just magically switch you back and forth between different events. You can sit there and just watch all night and be entertained. And I think it's interesting to see that this is actually, as far as I know, the first time I've ever thought of someone actually doing this kind of scheduled block of content. And you look at, you know, most of it's kind of typical streamer content, but then you have Jeff Keighley's show last night, which is brand new content, you know, that's now on YouTube that isn't on TV. You know, in the past he's done TV shows for Spike and G4 and other things like that. And so TV is like, you know, they're establishing a TV style model. And so, yeah, but if you look around at the content being created, right, if you look at Netflix originals, if you look at these other programs, these are, you know, expensive to produce shows that even with much lower viewership are able to, you know, generate the necessary revenue to be, well, maybe not profitable, but at least kind of break even. So House of Cards was a show that cost $130 million to produce for 2 seasons. It was $45,000, or I don't know, it was like $150,000 a minute of video for the show. And it had Kevin Spacey, and it has all these people who are clearly, like, you know, big time in the, gosh darn it, big time in the scene that, you know, and is set up to do that. So one of the differences between Netflix and kind of traditional TV is their funding model, right? So similar to HBO, Netflix has a subscriber model for you know, funding, and that allows them to make realistically much more per viewer. So Netflix probably, I think the estimate was that, you know, a recent season of House of Cards had about 5 million viewers in the first 30 days. Compare that to something like American Horror Story, which in one random, like, non-finale episode or something like that last night had 2.8 million viewers, or 3.6 million viewers. Compare that to Big Bang Theory with its 2.8 million viewers, and that was like, you know, and it was just a rerun. Like, it wasn't even a new episode, it's just people watching reruns of the show. Millions of people watching reruns of the show on TBS. And that's like a crazy number to me. Or look at, you know, the difference between I'll talk about that a little bit, Bluecore. Look at the difference between the debates on YouTube, which admittedly generated, I think the news article said something like 2 million total concurrence for debate streams or something like that last night. 1.2 million concurrence for the biggest stream, the NBC News debate stream. But on TV, there were 82 million people who watched that. And yeah, I'm not that into anime. I think it's your internet, Van Helsing, but I'm not positive.
Their grasp, and you awake, just a man. Surely it was a dream.
I didn't say they don't matter. I just said that they're very small compared to what else we do. So yeah, if you look around, like, compared to the other things that can I do this yet? No, I can't. Okay. Hello, Toxicity Games. How is it going? All right, can I get? Where am I need to go? I need to go this way. Let's go this way then. Open sesame. By the way, for those of you who don't know, I am the Chris who plays games, playing retro games every Monday at 9:15 and whatever I feel like every Friday at 9:15. But although gaming here on YouTube Gaming is one of the things that I love to do, talking about my views on media, on content creation, and on other things that interest me, whether it's programming or you know, meeting people, whether it's networking and or conferences, whether it's travel or family, is what I do. So if you are interested in what you're hearing here tonight, feel free to stick around, drop a like on the stream, do whatever you want, and subscribe for more content if you want. I'm live every Monday and Friday at 9:15 Eastern time. Even though it says EST on my page, I'm not. It's not actually just like only in Eastern EST when I'm in EDT. You know, whatever. Yeah. So if you look at, and so in 2012, I remember watching a lot of Hulu, and Hulu was kind of this collaboration between, I think, like NBC and Fox and some other TV network or something like that. And later, and I think they never got CBS to buy in, which is why CBS has their own app, set up the CBS All Access setup, and they're moving more of this content to streaming because in the kids, in the millennials age, there is just this huge motivation to something, to DVR, to streaming, to other things like that. But there's still this massive investment in TV, and this is apparent not just in the volume of people watching, not just in the content, not just anything else like that, but also in the revenue. So TV ad revenue on popular TV shows and whatever else like that, you know, we quote CPM. CPMs is the kind of cost per mil, the number of dollars you have to spend for a viewer to see your ad. And so when I get, you know, my views here on YouTube, I get, you know, $12 CPMs. CPMs, of course, on YouTube are biased because not everyone sees ads. And so I get, you know, 10% monetized view rates and $10, $8, $12 CPM, something like that. You know, just in general terms, this is kind of what you see in the industry. But on TV, those numbers are more like $40 CPMs. And that's despite the fact that there's essentially no ad limiting, right? And you have this whole ad podding thing where you see a whole bunch of ads at once, which you don't see very much in online video. Hulu does it a little bit, and I think that speaks to some extent to Hulu's, you know, participation in the market as being a TV-based experience. There is a dot on my chin, yeah. I've got a dot on my chin because there was a zit on my chin, and when I was shaving the zit, I got you know, some nice blood here, so that's why I got this little thing here covered in little red dots, is because I essentially cut the zit off of my face, and so now it's bleeding. So yeah, no big deal. This game is Outland, as you can see in the title and in the game title and in the description. This is Outland, a 2011 platformer from Ubisoft, or Ubisoft. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that. I am a guy who was like having weird fever dreams, went to a shaman, and he told me that I had to save the world from the Chaos Sisters. Yeah, I mean, so part of this is like me quoting from my Hawk vs. Drone channel, where I get higher CPMs. On my gaming channel, I don't even look at them because I make so little from ads that any numbers I get for CPMs are kind of silly. I did at one point get like $2 off of 7 ad clicks during the 4th of July, which like will drag your whole average up, and I have no idea how I did that. I wish I could do that every time. So hello, Nako Nacha. Sorry, just Nako. You don't like it when I say your full name. You think you're in trouble. I hope you've got some hot chocolate to go with your stream here tonight. I guess it's early in the morning for you as opposed to late in the evening, but I feel like hot chocolate goes with any time of day. Nako Nacha, of course, is one of my friends who hangs out from Brad Pritchard's stream. So, other people who stream here, by the way, include Blue Core, Chris GC8, Jose Angel, and the Art Sherpa hanging out in the chat, who's frankly more popular than the rest of us combined because she's so much more awesome than the rest of us combined. She does art streams twice a week, I think. Thursdays and Saturdays? Or maybe Mondays and Thursdays and Saturdays? Or maybe I have no idea what the schedule is and I feel silly. Yeah. Yeah, Chris G said it's true. Well, so HBO, because it's you know, based HBO Now, because it's based on this whole, you know, yes, you're paying a subscription, but they need to get you to have, they don't have really a good discovery thing going on. So you don't spoil yourself with hot chocolate in the morning. So that's, you're not a child. What? Okay. I mean, that's fine, but hot chocolate's awesome. I mean, that's really not a question I'm good at answering. You know which solution I use. My experience with upscalers was that it didn't really work for me, so yeah, I don't know. Okay, where do I want to go? Somewhere? Did I get something? I'm so lost. I need to go that way. Okay, can I go that way by going this way? Oh yeah, I can open that now. Cool. Alrighty. Let's go this way. I need to also, as soon as... Oh god, don't die! Get 15,000 little point things, go back and get some more life, because I'm going to want it later, I expect. I've only got a few... 12,700 now, so... I see. Alright. Stat is off playing Subnautica, apparently. Anyway, so yeah, I think Hulu and their ad podding and all these things are really interesting. I mean, I think the really interesting thing would be if, you know, YouTube was able to take some of that sweet ad money from TV, right? So on YouTube, you've got this, you know, super aggressive ad targeting as you do in most stuff. And to compare that for an advertiser to this whole, like, oh yeah, we're just going to pay $30 a head for 2 million people to see our ads on, you know, American Horror Story with no ability to track them, no ability to get involved with them, like, that just doesn't make sense to me. Like, the amount of information that I can tell you about the demographics of my viewers, that I can tell you that I have most people in the 18 to 35 age range, that I can tell you, you know, country breakdowns and gender breakdowns and everything else like that, just from the data that YouTube gives me, much less the data that the advertisers have. It seems so strange to me that people would want to advertise on a platform that offers them so little information about the viewers that they're advertising to. And so, like, I find it so confusing that TV advertising revenue is so good. Now, for ultimate reach, certainly, I'm not going to argue that Super Bowl or even the debates with 82 million live viewers is not the place to go, or that you can't get highly targeted ads of various types by targeting particular networks. And I'm sure that they have, you know, decent ideas of what their demographics look like overall. But the idea that you wouldn't be able to do something better on YouTube seems so strange. So the idea that these people are spending all of this money advertising on TV and spending so little advertising for YouTube, and in fact not building... Oh, sorry.
Learn to draw on creation itself.
I'm drawing on creation
now
itself.
He could harness the force of light, manifest in all things. With it, he could tread paths that were closed to him before. He became a swifter, surer hunter against creatures of the dark. But the road was still long, and the way hidden in shadow.
So yeah, la 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 la. Cool. Alright, so I'm blue now instead of some other color. That's good. I like being blue. Oh god, don't kill me! That was killing me. I don't like killing. Na 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 na. I need to get some more life. Yeah, and so, I mean, that's true, right? Like, Hulu's, well, so I will say that I think that, pretty much all, like, if you look at TV advertising, though, it also has this whole thing, right? So I think of there being two kinds of advertising, right? There's targeted advertising, which is what you get for the most part, I think, on YouTube. And then you have this kind of advertising space, which is about reach, which is just about maximizing brand lift and other things like that. And so at one point, I kept a record of all of the ads that I got served for, I think, like 3 days or something like that. And of those ads, I got served like 173 ads that I kept track of over, you know, basically 20 to 30 hours of YouTube, something along those lines. I don't remember the exact numbers, but something like that. And among those ads, I think I can't do this. Yeah, it's a co-op thing. Among those ads, like 1/3 of them were the same Taco Bell ad. Same Taco Bell ad. It was such a crazy, foolish way of, like, you know, spending your money. But because they had, like, you know, however they were doing it, there wasn't rate limiting, or there wasn't, you know, something else like that on the platform. You know, I mean, Taco Bell is terrible, Chris GC8. So you are kind of, I'm verging on banning you just for that one comment alone. Not really, but that. Don't be silly. I will admit that Taco Bell is a fine guilty pleasure of which I am often guilty, or occasionally guilty, not really often because it makes me sick. But it is not good. Anyway, so, you know, this, and I can still, like, recite the ad. It was like a 15-second ad, and I saw it, like, 50 times over the course of 2 days. So, yes, those brand lift campaigns exist, and I feel like that's what a lot of TV is these brand lift campaigns. But, like, the idea of targeting something to... Oh, thanks for subscribing. The idea of targeting something to these creators... Or to, you know, these consumers based on what network and TV show they're watching compared to the level of control that you have by targeting specific videos, doing reserved media buys, and other things like that with YouTube. It's so strange to me that is not considered more effective by advertisers. I don't get it. And I mean, you can see it sometimes with the, like, you know, sponsored targeted ads, and how, you know, there are successful YouTube creators, not like me, are able to get, you know, sponsored deals where their content is included, or they get a brand shout out or other things like that. Wow. I want to get that life, but I don't have enough points, and I don't know where to get more, and I don't even remember where the thing is now, so I'm probably going to, like, get back here, finally get 15,000, you know, coins, and then not be able to buy it anyway, so kind of silly. Somehow when I did this last time, I had a lot more, like, coins when I got to this point. I don't know what I did differently. I think I, like, broke into some walls or something. It was weird. Call you Carl, so there won't be any confusion. Well, I can do that, Carl. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Welcome, welcome. And so, yeah. So with advertisers, I just don't see that. But I think that what we're going to see, I think what we're actually going to see, is at some point we're actually going to see, like, I feel like the effectiveness of linear programming is not to be, you know, understated. I think that in many cases, you know, one of the things, like, binge watching is certainly a thing, but the reality is that I'm not convinced that binge watching is the, you know, future or the right path or anything else like that. Okay, so that's what I think I was kind of missing. And I think there's, like, a font of life up there. I think that's what that green heart is. So let's see if we can get back to where that is and continue from there. Yeah, and I think that that's one of the problems, Art Sharper, right? Like, Cinnamon, it's that, you know, controlling the message is still seen as very important by a brand, and so they don't get the new world order. They don't get the new thing. But you can ignore, I think, the reality is that when you advertise on the nightly news, and I'm sure people must because they generate. Also, hi, Snap Click Cat. Sorry. And, you know, when you advertise on the news, you can't know exactly what the message is going to be on the news that night, but those advertisements are already paid for, right? When I see a car advertisement on the news at night, it's not like they've, you know, checked what the news is going to be for the day and decided they're going to advertise. They bought those advertisements probably months ago from the network to run between 11 a.m. and 4 a.m., something like that. And that's what they did. I actually remember a Full House episode now where I think that, you know, Danny was trying to advertise, and they said it'll be on between 10 a.m. and 4. It'll be on between 10 and 4. Or between 4 and 7 or something like that. And what they actually meant, of course, was between 4 p.m. and 7 a.m. and they ran them at like 2 in the morning. So then, you know, the kids went and broke in and ran the advertisement that he was trying to run during the Super Bowl. And so he got all of this effort and work and everything else like that. But I think that this like clearly is not, you know, something where the advertisers know exactly what the message is going to be, yet they still do it. And so I think that you know, we're gonna have to see a change there as advertisers move towards that. I think the direct sponsorships deals will continue to be a thing that is going to be carefully reviewed and seen as risky for a while until advertisers realize and have metrics that support the idea that the authenticity of having their products reviewed by real people is more important than the control. And some advertisers will never get that and will never feel that way, and some will, and you'll see a little bit of both. So, bye-bye, Nico. Take care. Social Blue Book is insane. So we were talking about this last time. John mentioned you thought they were insane. I talked to them and they feel so convinced. And I was like, your numbers don't make any goddamn sense. So I'm glad to hear that you think they're as insane as I do. But yeah, late night advertisements are awful. And the way that people do that is that they pay for advertisements, hoping for the good ones and really getting the bad ones. And that's what you do. So before and after commercial break, and I think that this is the other thing you're seeing, right? So YouTube is moving towards having bumper ads. So bumper ads are these short, like 6-second ads that play kind of around the time of your content. They're kind of a trade-off between the full TrueView ads with like 15-second clickables and the 30-second or 15-second unskippables. You have bumper ads, which are short unskippables. But the thing there is that people aren't really used to producing those yet, so I think it's going to take a while. And I think the same is true with like beginning and end ad podding, is that you're going to have to see something different for that to happen on TV. So I think that that's an interesting direction, and seeing which way like advertisements continue to go. Vine creators are gonna get it. I buy that. I think that certainly when what's her name, Megan Trainor did her All About That Bass video. She just pulled a Vine dancer that she had really loved, and like he became the dancer for the video. Like, so he had never really gotten paid for any of his Vine work before. He was not like a professional dancer or anything, but he was just doing these videos, and so he got tapped and became a big part of that video. And he's great, by the way. He's a big guy, because the song is all about that bass, so it's about bringing booty back, such as it is. Where's my super suit? I don't even know what that's from. It's from The Incredibles, right? And it has a hole in it or something. Yeah. Take care, Falcon Man. So yeah, I think that like seeing more advertising models will be interesting, but I also think it'll be interesting to see if stuff like YouTube Gaming Primetime becomes, the future of XYZ, something else like that. Yeah, I totally agree. I will say that, like, the advertising agencies live in such a weird world. So, like, I was, someone who was an advertising agency making a video for the Samsung Galaxy Note 4 reached out to me and was like, we would like to use your video as part of our ad campaign. And I was like, okay, and we want to license it from you. And I'm like, okay, so what's kind of your typical going rate? Like, I'm relatively new to this. Like, try not to screw me too much, but give me a sense here of what we're talking about. And they were like, well, usually we would do something like, we would pay $1,500 for a up to 5 seconds of your clip for a 3-month license for TV, with an additional like $1,000 for a license for online if we decided to go that way. And if we used it for another 3 months, it would be, another $1,000 in each of these categories. And I was like, are you shitting me? Like, to me, like, that is so much money for that video. Like, most of the TV news networks that were using it paid like $100 for a license to use it on one show. Most of the people, like, and we're talking about $4,000 for you to use 5 seconds of my video for 6 months. There's no, like, that's 4 million views worth on YouTube. It's crazy. Oh God, GoDaddy. Oh, that's right, Frozone's wife. That's what it was. Okay, yes, it's in the wash. We're supposed to be going to dinner. Like, yeah. Okay, I got it. Honey, where's my super suit? When Syndrome is got the giant robot taking over the world. I mean, to be fair, that is entirely based on the... Oh, I can recharge my health here. That's nice. I think that the advertisements are bad, but I also think that the legal requirements around disclosure do inform a lot of that. Because I need it. Yes. All right, I got it now. The greater good, I am the greatest good you are ever gonna get. I love that movie. It is a great movie. Okay, so yeah, so I think that what's going to happen. Here's what I think is going to happen. So my prediction, next 5 years. So what we're going to see, millennials will continue to shift to online streaming video through services like YouTube, Netflix, everything else like that. You are not going to see the downfall of the sitcom and TV. You are going to see continued moving towards some advertising model or some subscription model for stuff. At the moment, much of the subscription model is based around cable TV. I don't know how that's going to change, but I cannot imagine it staying exactly as it is. But I will say that the the Nielsen reports seem to indicate that essentially cord cutting as a massive shift is over. There is now less TV watching in households that have TV. So people, even if they're already paying for TV, are moving their watching to other places. But the cord cutting effect among millennials has largely leveled out, or, is causing some shift, but not a ton. You're going to continue to see TV be big in the older community and those with kids and everything else like that for the next 5 years. That's not going to change. You are going to see a move. I cannot imagine that you don't see a move in advertising from advertising on TV towards online platforms. That just has to happen. But I think you will also see a continued growth of programs like YouTube Red and like what's it called? The Hulu ad-free stuff, where you pay a certain amount a month and then you don't watch ads. Because the reality is that subscription services seem to be the way to go. Netflix is succeeding with their subscription model and is able to make more money off of their consumers and everything else like that. Yeah, I mean, better ads is just a thing. You are the greatest good I'm ever going to get. Yes, Jess. Take care, Avery Johnson. Have a great night. And so, like, cable is clearly not going for, like, HBO is the subscriber model. Cable is the kind of weird in-between model where you're still paying for ads, because the reality is you wouldn't want to pay for what it costs without ads, which comes back down to, those CPMs, right? Those $40 per mil, advertising rates. Who's going to give that up? Nobody's going to give that up. So those rates have to come down on TV. As they come up on YouTube, you're going to see that money move. If even 1/10 of the advertising budget, or 1/10 of the advertising money on TV starts to move, suddenly you see a lot more value from that. And so this is why people who are very upset about the demonetization stuff on YouTube, I'm like, you're not really thinking about the bigger picture here. What you're doing is making YouTube more palatable to traditional advertisers. As you make YouTube more palatable to traditional advertisers, the amount of traditional advertisers who are interested in the platform goes up. As the number of people who are interested in the platform goes up, you are able to make more money. So yes, there is 1% of the content out there that you can't monetize. That realistically, in combination with the fact that AdSense has policies against effectively everything controversial to begin with, and the fact that advertisers don't want to be next to beheadings and everything else like that, there's content out there you just can't monetize via advertising. So you've got to look at different models for that, whether it's subscription content or whether it's fan funding or whatever else like that. Live action Lion King, I have heard about it. And so that's gonna be a thing. I totally lost the track of my train of thought because of the Lion King. So as you do that, you're going to pull in more of the traditional advertisers. If you pull in more of the traditional advertisers, they're going to take that value away from TV and towards YouTube. And if you do that, and close 1/5 of the gap between TV and YouTube, suddenly you're making 50% more in YouTube advertising revenue than you do in today. And so, if you're talking about a 20% increase versus 1% of the content that can't be monetized, for people who don't concentrate on controversial content, which again, most people don't, the 1% is a total, including channels that are probably just trying to game the system, and be, shock-worthy and everything else like that, then you're looking at a situation where you are much better off because you've got more total revenue coming in. Take care, Chris Carl. Have a great night. Well, yeah, mild nudity isn't blocked on So keep in mind, mild nudity isn't demonetized, right? So I think that you know, sitting and streaming in your bikini is not the type of, gosh darn it, I don't know how I was supposed to get out of that. I was just stuck in a corner and couldn't get past it. No problem, AWOL. Yeah, I'm very glad that I did go through beforehand, because had I just jumped right into this, I think I would have been very frustrated. But since I have played through at least a little bit, hopefully I will not be too terrible at this. I've only died a few times so far. And so yeah, like, again, YouTube's content guidelines are very similar to cable. The types of things that get demonetized are basically the types of things that you would find on HBO. So sex scenes from Game of Thrones are going to get demonetized because that's just the way it is. But you're not going to see, like, you know, demonetization for, you know, me showing my chest or whatever else like that. Hello, Greek guy. Not bad, not bad. I'm a little bit disappointed because the software that I wrote right before the stream has a stupid mistake because I'm an idiot, and I need to fix it when I take a break here in a minute. Okay, so I've only got one life left, and this is a boss, so I'm gonna die here, but that's okay. So yeah, the demonetization thing is evidence of YouTube, you know, and realistically, is not new, right? Demonetization has been a thing on YouTube since advertising became a thing. The reason that everyone's aware of it now is because we actually told people we were demonetizing the content, which we hadn't done for years, and we didn't just tell them, we told them all about everything we demonetized for the past N years on one day. Not exactly the smartest move. It's exactly the kind of mistake that an engineer would make, not realizing that this was a mistake, but hopefully we won't make too many more mistakes that are of the same variety. My stupid mistake is that I hard-coded a number into a particular JavaScript call, and forgot to, and said to myself, okay, I will need to update this number, you know, once I implement this feature, but I don't need to do it yet. I can test it with this, and then left the hard-coded number. So that doesn't work so well, as you might guess. So there's a /1 in a page that I wanted to be a, you know, /variable.id. Would mooning be demonetized? I mean, mooning would probably not be demonetized. Again, if you could see it on Comedy Central, it's unlikely to be demonetized. If you could see it on Adult Swim, it's unlikely to be demonetized. If you could see it on, you know, anything else like that, take care, Joshua, have a great night, then it would probably not be demonetized. By the way, I do want to call out because, that's true. At least this case, it's a 1 and not a 0. Would it be demonized? I think it would be demonized. I demonize How to Basic. No, why would it be demonetized? Like, there's nothing that it was inappropriate for playing on cable TV in How to Basic. Is it stupid? Sure, but it's not, you know, bad. And there are some things that are stupidly controversial. I think that, like, mental health issues are unfortunately stigmatized in such a way that they end up being controversial even when they're not.
Carved from the
I'm gonna shut up here for a
bones
second.
of the earth, the golem was the protector of the land. The gods themselves set him to stand guard on the temple of eternity. But his heart betrayed him. For love of the prisoners of time, he forswore his sacred duty. Now he crumbles into naught but rubble and dust.
No, I knew you meant demonetized. I was just being a smartass. Yeah, if it's appropriate for cable, it's not going to be demonetized, right? If it's appropriate for HBO, again, look at the most lurid sex scenes in Game of Thrones, right? Look at what you can imagine being on HBO and Showtime, but can't imagine being anywhere else because of its content. That is the type of content that gets demonetized, and you can see that already, right? Because that's how these things were decided, right? Showtime doesn't have advertisers, HBO doesn't have advertisers, and so you can see there are types of content that you can do on those platforms that you can't do in other ways, and that's what you're seeing essentially. Yeah, you could probably make a topic on that without, yeah, absolutely. I so long as it was newsworthy. I mean, I'm not. So keep in mind, I'm not YouTube policy here, right? I am reading, like, Google the words like YouTube sexual content, sexually sexual content, something like that. There's a web page with guidelines on sexually, suggestive content. It says, in news context or for educational purposes, it is less likely to be age restricted, and all of these things. It's really, I have seen, news articles on people going topless in these places. Now, do the standards boards at various news networks choose to show people, from the back instead of the front? Yes. Do I think that would probably be safer than doing it otherwise, as far as, the potential impact from, a demonetization theory? Yes, I do. And I'm really thinking that I went the wrong way because I've been here before. So it's specifically, he's talking about New York has established via their Supreme Court that you can walk around topless anywhere in the state. And so there are oftentimes things like, topless sit-ins where they're walking around without any top on at all. So not just without a bra, but without any top on. And this will oftentimes result in things like the cops getting called or other things like that. But they're attempting to serve as kind of, educational to everyone involved, whether it's the cops or anybody else like that, and kind of, show that this is an acceptable thing to do. Well, so I think YouTube is certainly not going to be the, we are not the content or copyright cops for the internet. We are not going to be the ones to tell you anything like that. So I learned the, down attack, but I don't know if I learned anything else. I don't know what the heavy attack is. I have sliding and I have this, but I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I got lost. I'm going to see if I can go through this locked door over here, and if I can't, then I think I've gone the wrong way and I need to go back. And so, Org Chaos, I think you can actually see, women's nipples on shows on, what's it called? On cable networks, more risque cable networks do exist, which have some more, risque stuff. But okay, so yeah, I already got this, which means that I went totally the wrong way. Happy birthday, little tiger! Yeah, swearing is not relevant. The reality is that the guidelines for advertiser unfriendly content is particularly, there's a thing in there about excessive swearing. I think that it is very likely that if you were to put up, George Carlin's 7 words you can't play on television with no other context, I could imagine that being, a terrible... Although I think his 7 words you can't say on television is actually a long rant, and so therefore does have context built right into it that would be likely to prevent you from having issues with that. Again, it's all about context. It's about what you're trying to do. And so, as I think Jose has pointed out, or someone did on Reddit at one point during the recent conversation about YouTube Heroes, is that, there is content on the internet with, actual... penis and vagina sex being demonstrated on YouTube, and those videos are still up because they're not, in against the guidelines. I don't know if they're monetized. I don't know anything like that because I can't look at whether a video is monetized. But this kind of stuff exists so long as it's in an educational context. Then that is 100% within the type of thing that YouTube wants to allow on their platform. They want to have a platform which allows freedom of expression. They want people to even be able to make money off of it. And the reality is that unless creators are making money, we're not making money either. So anytime YouTube is taking something down, you have to realize that the only reason they'll do it is effectively if they live in such a world that allowing this content to stay up will, in their opinion, harm the overall monetization policy for the platform. And I'm not saying this as a person who works at YouTube and has seen this or knows this or anything else like that, but instead just simple common sense. It doesn't make sense for YouTube to take down content that is not problematic for their advertisers, because then we make less money. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. So no, Greek guy, I can guarantee that they did not come and make these things because of complaining parents. Like, YouTube and Google in general have a very open approach to information, right? The goal of Google is to be to make the world's information universally available, accessible, or something along those lines, right? So, like, parents complaining happens all the time about a million things. I cannot imagine that YouTube is reacting to something like that. Again, it's about money. And in the end, it's about money. And everything that YouTube does to make money better for YouTube is also making money better for creators. Okay, so I'm gonna get like dark spirited here or something like that. Anyway, so yeah, I think that we're going to see a shift in traditional advertisers to be more open. I think we're going to see some traditional advertisers, especially when targeting brand lift, continue to target, very tame content. So you're going to continue to have this kind of limited prop as value prop for risque advertising and content and other things like that, and it'll be hard to monetize. You will also see, all kinds of things where I mean, there's lots of cons, absolutely. Brazilian waxing tutorials. And what I hope we're going to see is more linear programming. I think that YouTube Gaming has made this is the first attempt that I know of an online-only video service provider to take an attempt to make linear programming, essentially creating a TV channel, right? So we're gonna segue here into my next topic or other topic, which was like YouTube Gaming Primetime. So YouTube Gaming Primetime is a new video offering from YouTube Gaming. It's being tested out for the next 8 weeks, so from now until November 18th. And what it is 5 days a week from 6 o'clock to 10 o'clock my time. There will be creators on gaming.youtube.com/primetime in a linear, like, block, heavily straight block scheduled. And so And so, like, what we're going to see... does this go down? I want to go down. Can you go down for me? No, can't go down. You probably should, Jose. I bet that would be a moneymaker. So for many of you who are regular watchers of YouTube Gaming, you may have people whose content you routinely enjoy, and you've set up a schedule for yourself. I expect to watch Brad from 9 o'clock to noon in the morning on every day except for Thursday. I expect to watch Soybomb from 5:30 to 7:30. I expect to watch SnapClickCat from 7:30 to 9, and I expect to watch Oshikurosu Okumu from 9 o'clock until I go to sleep. Essentially, I used to watch Game Dojo at 11. I used to watch Paco before he switched to Twitch from 2:30 until 5:30. Like, I have this whole day where I can basically at any time of day know who's going to be streaming, sit down and watch them. But there are people who are less involved in YouTube Gaming than I am. I do realize this. I acknowledge that, and and so I do, realize that many of those people don't have this whole schedule of time set up. And so, I highly doubt that Samuel Jackson's rant would be demonetized for advertiser-friendly guidelines. My guess, if I were to make one, is that when people change those things, it's because those clips get heavily claimed by Content ID, and so their content edits to attempt to exclude that. So, well, I'm glad to know that you've got that going on in your life, AWOL. And so, yeah, I have this whole schedule of streamers, but YouTube Gaming Primetime is an attempt to offer that to people who aren't as dedicated to the platform, who are new to the platform, and are looking to find somebody new to look at. So when I look at, the people who they've got on there, they've created a schedule which is, you know, very similar types of streams, some more popular than others, but, you know, you're looking at high energy, high engagement streamers who are creating a set of content combined with Jeff Keighley, who's making basically what would be a Spike or G4 TV show, only it's on YouTube. You know, he's talking about, you know, having the guy from Hello Games, Sean Murray, to talk about, you know, No Man's Sky, and how that launch kind of didn't go as he wanted it to, or how they got into the situation where now, you know, they're being sued or whatever it is in the UK for false advertising, which I think is totally unreasonable, by the way. And so, you know, he's going to talk about having him on in October, and this is content that you wouldn't get anywhere else. And the reality is that although I think this first episode got relatively low viewership, I do think it has the ability to kind of grow in its, you know, reach and success to be similar to what one of these G4 Spike TV shows, etc. I mean, the reality is that I actually think that YouTube moving from a 55% to creators, I think that YouTube saying the majority of money going to creators is important for reasons beyond the actual money. I think that that's actually an important distinction, and I would highly advise against changing that, even if it would increase revenue. I think that the cost to creator, you know, perception would be too much. Yeah, I didn't watch a lot of it, Chris GC8. I kind of I caught a couple parts. I think I kept tuning in just as he was switching to like a 4-minute long demo, and so like I was, you know, not doing super well at it. I also think it's worth noting that, like, you know, when we talk about television viewership of traditional linear programming, it is very often the case that even if people aren't watching, it's running in the background or whatever else like that. So when you're comparing numbers, instead of comparing like concurrence, which is kind of what we think of, you know, on YouTube, because we're comparing to Twitch and other things like that, and that's the number that we've settled on, I think actually looking at views is more interesting. So if you look at the number of views that some of these shows got yesterday, is, you know, PewDiePie streamed yesterday, Markiplier streamed yesterday, and they were pulling 50,000 concurrents for hours. But when you get to the end of their streams, now you're not talking about 50,000 concurrents, you're talking about 500,000 views, you're talking about 1 million views. And in that space, you go from being comparable to kind of the lowest of the low on the cable networks to actually being competitive with the highest of the high. And so if you actually talk about the number of people who are there, the number of views, the other things like that, it's possible that these metrics that we're seeing and trying to compare just aren't comparable. But this is the first time I've seen kind of this linear programming approach trying to use, you know, one piece of content to go with another. People have introduced it in, I mean, stream teams and other things like that before, but this is basically something that I've been thinking for a while and haven't really seen. And I think I actually suggested this to John Cooney, if he's still around, when we talked at VidCon in 2014, as I said, well, if you have a whole bunch of art streamers, like, have you considered, like, you know, setting up a schedule and a rotation and a particular time of day so that people kind of, you build a network of creators and you have this whole network of people that you can kind of get together and create things together, so that when you know, someone always knows, like, this is where I go and there's always going to be an art stream running, or this is where I go and there's always going to be a gaming stream running, or this is where I go and there's always going to be a GTA stream running. And so you build up this whole network of creators, you rotate them through, you have them kind of share in that work. And I would love to see platforms like YouTube take things like the event format and grow it to be something where you can build this kind of linear programming experience. I would love to see YouTube's overall recommendations experience change to be more like that, right? To be more, you know, instead of recommending the next video, recommend me a stream of things, and they don't even have to be related, right? They don't, or strongly related. I mean, to some extent they have to be related, because like a Cartoon Network is not going to have stuff that's just, you know, X, Y, or Z. But the reality is that the recommendations on YouTube right now are heavily biased towards, like, okay, we're going to show you the next video, and we're going to make a recommendation off of that one video, and everything else like that. Like, I want to, holding down with no attack. Oh, this, like that? Like, I can do that, but I don't appear to have any kind of, I'm not aware of any other uppercut. So that's what I would love to see. And no, this is not like I believe YouTube is going to do this. This is not like I have inside information. This is just like I've been saying ever since I watched Tabletop on my Apple TV in 2013, like I want to figure out how to find more shows like this. And I see this all the time from people who are like, you know, I want to find web shows. I want to find these other things. But like, give me a channel that just programs things like The Vault, and just does a binge watch marathon, or they program like every Thursday we're gonna do a new episode of The Vault, and you can just like tune into this channel / website, and it's just like every time you're there you're watching the same things as everybody else. Like you can do it at a certain time, you can do it whatever else like that, or you can do it on your own, and you can watch these videos. And the reality is that if you don't like a video and you want to skip or go do something else or leave or whatever else like that, you can do that, but you can't do it in this experience. Like your expectation is I'm going to sit here, someone else will have curated a set of great content for me, and I'm going to sit here and watch it. And I'm going to sit here through the whole thing. And sometimes, you know, you'll have music or whatever else like that. I think I actually talked to Mark Chambers, Spiffy Mark, who's another streamer here, who worked in traditional radio. And back when he was in traditional radio, which was like, you know, 5-6 years ago, you know, they talked a lot about the differences between algorithmic and hand-programmed DJ stuff. And talking about the differences in the engagement from viewers and the differences in, or listeners, I guess, and how that worked. And so I don't think it's necessarily that live streaming will take over, right? Like this is not just limited to live streams, but that these content channels will take over. And so when I talk about this, like one of my examples is GoPro. GoPro has a channel. GoPro has it, like, again, live TV is used as a term not to mean TV that is created live, but instead to mean TV that is watched and not controllable by the user, right? That they're just going to sit there and whatever that channel puts on for them is going to be what it's going to be. Hold on, sorry. I had YouTube recommendations based on my IP address. I was using public Wi-Fi and had to clear tons of suggestions off my YouTube homepage that I never watched. I mean, if you're using public Wi-Fi and not logged in, then there's that. You're also going to get geographic recommendations. So it is possible that you'll get recommendations for that, but it's worth noting that the YouTube recommendations feed is intended to recommend you things that you didn't ever, you know, that you never watched. It's intended to show you new content, right? So this is how people find Zoe Berger and how they find Jackson Hole, you know, live webcam, and how they find all these other things is that YouTube shows them this content that they can't find any other way because there's how would you discover it, right? So it's intended to show you different things. Hello, Poper. Yeah, well, I said it. I was trying to be more expressive. Speaking of being expressive, I wanted to... Oh, wow, I'm, like, clipping terribly. I'm sorry about that. Hello, 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 hello. That's a little bit better.
There's balance in all things.
There's balance in all things. Cool.
Light and darkness helped make the world, and their touch is present in everything. One cannot use only the light without denying half of all that is. And so the hero learned to accept the power of darkness, which was not evil, for there is evil in the brightness of the noonday sun, and to use it as a shield against Moon's own creations.
There you go. I got a shield against Moon's own creations. Ba 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 ba. Cool. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I did see what you said first, AWOL, so you were ahead of the game. I actually didn't see Chaos's comment until after I saw your answer, so... ooh, I can click this now. Haha, I clicked the button. I clicked the button. I clicked the button. Aha! Alright, sorry, I'm a little bit excited. I bet I can't kill this guy when I'm red. Oh, I can. Good, 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 good. Oh, God, no. No! Okay, here we go. Alright, this is not going so well for me. In case that wasn't clear, I would not call this a success so far. Alright, cool. So yeah, I'm interested to see how YouTube Gaming Primetime works out. One of the interesting things to me was actually that I'm already seeing articles in like real newspapers like The Guardian or whatever else like that about the Jeff show, specifically talking about No Man's Sky, which of course is always a clickbait title / article. But I think that's an interesting thing to see. And this, if you talked about an average creator who ends up pulling 1,500 to 2,000 concurrents, you're not going to see people posting on blog articles or news articles about their success. So I think that's a really cool thing. This is a podcast, Blue Core. I don't need to start a podcast. I already have one. It just happens to have video games in the background. Like, and that gives me something interesting to talk about even when I can't think of anything to talk about. Amber Kowalski, happy birthday. I didn't get to say that with you. I know it's not your birthday today, but it was just recently. So I think it's supposed to go down. What do you think? Down where that glowing thing is? I feel like that's sort of what I'm supposed to do. So let's go do that. Here we go. So yeah, I mean, like, one of the interesting things to me is actually I was talking to Mark, who ran a somewhat successful podcast for 6 years called Low Budget FM. I've talked about it a couple times before, and he was talking to me about he had like 15,000 viewers or 15,000 weekly uniques, and so they had 15,000 people who are watching it every week. And I compare that to YouTube and think, if I was getting 15,000 views a week, that's kind of per show. Like that's kind of consistent with the experience on YouTube of having about 150,000 subs. 150,000 subs is pretty moderate. Is moderately successful. They actually were getting enough sponsorships that they ran with a like $400 a month studio rental and other things like that. Chris GC8, this is actually one of the reasons that I'm interested in expanding the what's it called? The thing where you people give me money. Patreon. Oh, okay. That was not what I was trying to do, but okay. Yeah, good. Yeah, all right, good. Yeah, dead. Cool. Is actually so that I can look at, temporarily renting a space, doing something special, whether it's, a recording space somewhere or something else like that, and possibly even looking at, in the long term, having invited guests who I can offer a small amount of compensation to come and visit the show or whatever else like that. And the reality is that most of the people that you want to that I would want to have here, like I can imagine that there's probably people who come to the Boston area, whether they're creators or whether they're anyone else like that, or whether we're just talking about paying traveling expenses, right? Being able to travel to a spot and do a show with Cinnamon, who's in Austin. Take a trip down there and be able to do that. Okay, so if I hit these bombs, can I kind of bounce these things over? I'm not going to do Keemstar. Just to be clear, I have no interest in talking to Keemstar. Leafy, I don't like any of these people. So, yeah, don't get too uptight and planning here. So, but yeah, so as folks have gotten into the Patreon, which I'm super thankful for, I am super pleased with how that's working out. In fact, I did my first patron-only video today. So contributors at the $10 a month level get a patron-only video, and I'll give you a quick little snippet of that from the very beginning. You're not going to see all of this unless you're a $10 a month patron, but you can see just a little bit. So we will switch over here. And yeah, so this is my patron-only video. Imagine fancy whizzing intro here. Okay, now that's done. So recently, as I was on a plane, one of the things that I realized was the extent to which the Facebook app works fine without an internet connection is actually somewhat incredible. Yeah, so I put together that little video, talking a little bit about my experience with the Facebook app and everything else like that. So to me, that was pretty cool, and I was actually really thankful. So John Cooney at the time was my only $10 a month patron. So this was essentially written with him and the Art Sherpa in mind. He sent me, as soon as he got it, he sent me an email and was like, I saw this in my inbox and I was so excited, and I watched it and I just got more excited, and then I had to pause it and go wake up Cinnamon so she could watch it, and I was like, oh, like, that's actually really cool, you know. So it's the first time I've ever created content where I'm not attempting to just maximize reach. And it's really weird for me because as someone who has been seeking to maximize reach, who's been working to, you know, do marketing style stuff for the past like forever. I've been working at I worked at a marketing and web design firm as essentially my first job out of college. And I say out of college, but it wasn't even really out of college yet because I was, you know, not yet dropped out at the time that I started working for WeDo, a marketing and design firm. And so I said, you know, I was just very, you know, it's a very different experience to try and create something that's for a smaller targeted audience. It's not an experience I'd had before, and it was weird. Like I'm like, yeah, I just released this video, but I'm not gonna send you a link because like that's not what I'm doing with it. And I was like, wait a second, that's weird. I don't know how to deal with this. Okay, so I don't have the teleportation skill, so that's kind of shitty. I want to teleport, man. I don't know how I get that. Okay, so let's do this. Go here. No, God. Okay. So I don't know if it's clear or obvious, but I'm like kind of following these little light leafy things, yellow leafy things that kind of send us around places. So that's what I'm doing here. Yeah. Underworld, the Buried Empire. Am I like going the right way? I have no idea. Oh, okay, so I need to go all the way down and around because I can't go up because everything's a jerk. Oh God. Oh, that was stupid. I don't know when the last time I like got a continue point was. I guess I think I get a continue point when I walk into these new areas, so. Hello, Xander Kennedy. Welcome. We'll do a hat spin to get ourselves through this zone. I am going to take a break in just a little bit, and what I'm going to do is, I know some of you have seen it, but I also know that some of you haven't. I am still attempting to gain some more followers for my friend Cameo's project called Real Artists. Real Artists is a sci-fi short film, and one of the cool things about it is they're currently on Seed+Spark, which is a crowdfunding campaign platform, and if they get 1,000 followers in their first 30 days on the platform, they will be able to get distribution on Netflix, Hulu, and a bunch of other stuff like that. So I'm trying to help them out with that, and I'm hoping that my friends will continue to be helpful with that as well. So the link is in the description below, but I'm going to show the trailer again. And while I'm showing the trailer, which is about 2 minutes long, I'm going to work on fixing my polling infrastructure so that I can actually take the rest of the polls that I have planned for the evening. So I'll pull out the laptop, do some live debugging, and then I'll hop back out and we'll do some more stream. And I think I'm going to do that, I don't know, soonish. I'm bad at color changing. I keep color changing to the wrong thing. Oh God, that was bad. Those are spikes. Spikes aren't colored. Oh, that was stupid. Xander Kennedy, your name isn't that hard to pronounce, I guess, would be my answer. Xander is a relatively straightforward name, so I'm surprised that a lot of people get it wrong. Ow! Why? This is not fair. I'm just gonna hop along at the bottom here. Screw you. Wait, I'm blue. Does blue not protect me from blue things? No, it just prevents me from killing blue things. Blue Cord, you've already answered your question, to some extent. The Trusted Flagger program is open to people who have demonstrated a history of correct and appropriate flagging. There is a sign-up for YouTube Heroes, but the sign-up for YouTube Heroes is like not really relevant because it's still a beta invitation-only program, and so signing up to it isn't going to get you anywhere if you don't have a history of successful and correct flagging. Yeah, Spikes be like, we don't fucking care. We gonna kill you no matter what. Can I kill this? Is there an awesome flag button? Yeah, it's the like button, actually, Gaming Lawyer. I hit it on all of your videos whenever you stream. I don't watch your VODs because I don't believe that VODs are a thing anymore. Only live streams count. But on all of your VODs, or on all of your live streams, I'm hitting that awesome button, aka like. Welcome to the stream, Gaming Lawyer. Welcome. Due process, due wheelies. Yeah, well, I mean, I have actually killed rocks before. It was an important part of getting through certain parts of the game, so it's not exactly the most unreasonable question I've asked in this entire stream. In fact, probably the most unreasonable question I've asked in this entire stream is, why do you like what you're seeing tonight? Tell me what you think you're getting out of this. Do you enjoy my chatter, my banter, my gaming, my silly spot on my chin where I shaved off a zit and I'm bleeding like a mofo? What do you like in a CPG stream? Is it that you like how much I chat? Is it that you like something else? I don't know. I don't know what I like. I have no idea. Like, when you ask me, like, what do I like about my own streams, my answer is, really, I don't know if I like anything. Can you flag videos that are age restricted? Yeah, I wouldn't really bother. If they are age restricted, they've already been looked at, well, either age restricted by the creator, which is possible, but most of the time they've already been looked at by a YouTube admin who's decided that age restriction is the appropriate response to the type of content that they are. So I would say that if you look at content that is already age restricted and think, I should restrict this more, it is likely that you are going against the will and work of a YouTube admin staff person who can actually take actions on videos. Just like as a general course, that's kind of how things work. As YouTube said in their posts about YouTube heroes, you know, YouTube heroes cannot take down content. All they can do is flag content to be taken down, and that is reviewed by YouTube staff. Take care. Hey, well, I think it's all your suggestion. The game is really the thing. Gaming Lawyer, I'm totally just being silly. I don't watch a lot in the way of VODs, especially gaming VODs. It just doesn't really offer me a lot of what I'm personally looking for. I do listen to a lot of VODs that are in the like the educational space. So I've been watching like Crash Course Philosophy, and when I say watching, what I mean is like putting it on while I drive, especially as I've been, you know, in a rental car and other things like that have nice Bluetooth audio, which has been interesting. So am I the real? I am the real Chris. I am the real Chris who plays games. Well, that's great to hear, Pa Creek and everybody else. Thank you. The man behind the mirror. Am I looking for the man in the mirror? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Another person you might actually want to watch if you are interested in the general chatter and banter, although it's a little bit less task-oriented like mine, is Lalo, aka 10 Minute Break on YouTube. He does a lot of like chatter. See, here's some rocks I can kill. Stingray, hello, the Bear Rants, welcome to the stream. Hello, Stingray Gaming, welcome to the stream. Wow, that was like a barb level. Welcome. Yeah, I heard you're gonna run a live D&D on stream. Ooh, strike with the force of a strength of a hero by pressing Y. I have a problem. This is my buttons. None of those says Y. I think it's triangle? Is triangle Y? I don't know. Someone should tell me which button's Y on an Xbox controller, because I have no idea. Anyway, yeah. Oh, look, my chin is like no longer... Oh, thanks for subscribing to Bear Rants. Good to see you. I thought you've been here before. I guess I wasn't interesting enough before. Okay, my chin is like, you know, scabbing over now, so I'm no longer bleeding. The text scrolling in the right corner. So when we were talking earlier about my Patreon, what it says at the beginning is patrons. So those are people who donate a regular monthly amount to the stream to support it. So there's several levels you can donate at. If you support at the $10 level, you get to be in the... Ooh. I don't know what the yellow thing does. Oh, I can use my special attacks that way. Okay. Okay, so now I have, I think, what AWOL was talking about earlier. Oh god, that was dumb. I changed to the color, and then I changed to the other color, and it was bad. Yeah. There you go, you're still here, yeah. Nico Plays, good to see you. So Craig Plays, on your sub box on main YouTube is going to be like people you're subscribed to me on YouTube, not on YouTube Gaming. I don't know if there is something that I would consider a sub box on YouTube gaming. Haha, I got you. All right, let's go here, pick up and fill up my yellow thing. That's good. All right, that was not useful. All right, there we go. Get out of here. Straight out of Compton. I'm not gonna fight you. Okay, that was really dumb. I need some new life. I have given up 4 of my 5 life bubbles in order to do nothing. Alright, there we go. And here. And there. And here. And please give me some life. Nope. Oh, I should have been blue. Why was I not blue? Welcome, welcome. Flight as a Navigator is one of the ones he mentioned. Flight as a Navigator and Explorers were 2 of them, I believe. Yes, I know. I heard you the first time. Alright, so let's do this. We'll do this. Aha! Made it through with no death as opposed to all the death. That's much improved. Much improved. Don't care about you. Don't care about you. I will take that and avoid those. And let's go back here. Cool. Yeah. So, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so VODs are not really a consumption pattern that I have a whole lot. I watch, you know, a couple of creators that I've had kind of long connection to, Anna Kana, oh, I can't think, like the GoPro channel and other things like that. Oh yeah, when I was talking about linear programming, one of the things I was going to mention is the GoPro channel on JetBlue. The GoPro channel on JetBlue, on their little, like, you know, DirecTV, whatever, is locally hosted, so it's there even when the satellite goes out. And all it is a bunch of GoPro videos, like, that are on their YouTube channel. And so when I first joined YouTube, I watched a whole bunch of stuff, and one of the things I watched, because I had just bought a drone, was essentially all of the videos on the GoPro channel. And when I did that, I was like, you know, I went and flew to Mountain View, or to San Francisco for a specific event or something like that. And I was like, oh wow, the GoPro channel, like, this is gonna be awesome. And I watched it for about 2 minutes, and I was like, oh, I have seen every one of these videos. These are the videos that I watched on, you know, the GoPro YouTube channel. Like, this is not exciting or interesting to me. So, take care, GrisGC8. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great night. I hope you will be back after work. Go home maybe or something. Otherwise, go have a beer, chill out. Happy Friday. Have a good weekend. Blue Corp. I cannot answer that question in good conscience because none of the things that I would do are things that I can advise other people do in good conscience. I think there are a lot of ways to grow very quickly, but I think that the ways to grow quickly and the ways to grow a community are very different. And so, you know, you can look at all of the clickbaity, garbagey techniques, whether it is, you know, sub-count streams or 24/7 music streams, whether it's replays of old content, whether it's anything else like that. And these things are going to get you views, and they're going to get you other things like that. In fact, I think, for example, one channel that I saw recently is basically just rebroadcasting Zoe Berger's old streams, making them live so they look like they're real, having copied her user icon, her username, and her channel art, so there's really no visible difference between her content and this other channel. Do I think that's a good idea? No. I think that's a terrible idea, and I think that in the long run it's a bad approach, but that's true of a lot of the grow really fast approaches. So if your goal is to grow as quickly as possible and not to grow as well as possible, then I think you're going to target the wrong metrics, and I think you're going to achieve the wrong solutions for a long-term success pattern. I'm red! Why did that hurt me? God damn it. So, I mean, I think if you wanted to throw money at it, I'm still not sure exactly what you'd do. I guess you would probably reach out to, you know, large existing creators and attempt to set up collaborations of some kind or other things like that. Well, thank you, Gaming Lawyer. I appreciate the awesome button recommendation. I don't know how that's going to go. I'll check that with YouTube, see how it looks. Oh my. I kind of want to get to like another boss. I want to get to a stopping point. That's what I want to do. I mean, brilliant is one word for it. Unconscionably rude and disgusting is another word for it. Both of them are good. I don't know. I mean, these things are generally not good ideas for several reasons. Like, I own the copyright of my streams, and if you restream my content, I will submit a DMCA takedown if I find you. Like, I have no problem with that. I know that there are aspects of the, you know, copyright around gaming stuff that are questionable, but given the amount of information that I add to streams, I feel very confident in saying that I am adding my own copyrighted material, and if you were to restream my content, I would feel perfectly happy submitting a DMCA takedown notice, unless it was, you know, sufficiently minor and unimportant that it was not appropriate to do so. Because I do still believe in fair use, even though, you know, most large copyright holders do not. Brad Pritchard. I think I should stream in a bikini. I you know, I keep saying I should stream in a dress one of these days, just because, like, the number of people who, like, I've been like, yeah, I, you know, wore a skirt at some point. It was decent, but I lost the skirt that I really used to like, and I haven't found one that fits well, and blah, blah, blah. And they're like, wait, you wore a skirt? And I'm like, yeah. But then I don't want to actually, like, you know, be seen as co-opting the actual experience of people who are transgender or other things like that. I am not transgender. I just think that skirts are perfectly reasonable male wear, and so this is the problem, is that I don't want to be accusative. I don't want to be like taking over someone's experiences where they're actually challenging the status quo because this is the thing they feel like doing, and you know, kind of owning that for myself when I feel like I don't have the same kind of rights that they do in that space. That's something that I'm concerned about a lot, so, I don't know. Alright, come on, Bomb. Green screen clothing. So, Zoe Berger the other night, she was, I saw she was, twerking in a, green bikini in front of her green screen. Or actually, I didn't even see her twerking, I just saw her wearing it. So, where her boobs were was Call of Duty gaming, which I thought was a particularly funny, approach. Oh shit, I jumped at the wrong time. Hello, Mark. La la la. Can you do a react to CPG? Stingray, if you want to do a react to CPG, you are welcome to do a react to CPG. I don't mind that. I mean, the reality is I don't mind really if anyone wants to restream, re-upload, you know, whatever my content, they're welcome to do so. Hi, I thought you said you were coming in.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Even I got
I didn't bring a chair for you.
I need a chair.
You do need a chair. You're not in the picture. No, look, you're like off the side. If you were sitting right here, you'd be in the picture. Here, we'll try and get you in the picture. There we go. There's Mrs. CPG. Say hi, Mrs. CPG. Oh, right. I can't hear them respond to me. If you get a minute later, could you get me a new glass? Not important, but to open that, I think I need a new glass. Thank you. If not, I can do it later. It's fine. No, it's not urgent. I'm still drinking this first beer, which works just fine out of the bottle. Thank you. This is the biggest fucking cat I've ever seen. It's not that big. It just looks big. No, I think there was a cat. It was Anna. Tony. Ah, the spider got me because I was looking at the cat. Extreme Gamer Chris, the Bear Rants, Chris GC8, Gaming Lawyer, and Brad all say hi. And Xander Kennedy. So there you go. You got a whole party looking out for you tonight. So yeah, Mrs. CPG apparently got bored of Civ 5. So anyway, what was I talking about? Probably nothing important. So yeah, I don't watch a lot in the way of VODs from creators. I do watch live streams a lot of the time.
What are you finished over there?
Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe the Coke. Hold on. Born Depressed, you didn't say hi to Mrs. CPG. I'm confused. I'm so lost. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh god. Okay, good. I have 5 hearts. That's better than 0 hearts, which is what I had last time. 0 hearts kills me. 5 hearts keeps me alive. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, right. I need to kill these with bombs. Goddamn. Who gets tired of Civ 5? Apparently had a car that was 28 pounds. I want a 28-pound car. Was it a V6? A 28-pound V6, I think, would really move. I feel like that's a thing that you should do. You refrain from saying hi to other men's wives. Well, the question is, do you also refrain from doing the things that I tell you to do? Because if I tell you to say hi to my wife, and then you don't say hi to my wife, I'm not sure that this is really going to work out. Oh god, that was dumb. Why did I do that? I wanted to hit it faster, farther, go! I'm gonna die. No! Okay. So I would benefit from being quicker. Be quicker. Be quicker again. Be quicker again. Oh no! I did it! Yes! Yes! Soy bomb! How's it going? Yeah, I think our cats are in like the 13, 14 pound range. So compared to a 28 pound cat, they are much smaller. Oh no! I did it again. God, the standing on the yes, born depressed. Your free will, it means nothing. My will is the only will that matters. Everything else is foolish and pointless. I'm just being a dick, dude. Don't worry about it. Like, taking me too seriously is a mistake. Amp it up to number 2. Well, who do you think is his number 1 fan, Soy? Or Cow? My God, my God, my... No. Oh, why have you abandoned me? Alright. I still have not found a boss. I'd like there to be a boss. Oh, I failed. Oh, that's gonna blow up. Ow! Don't hit me. Haha! Oh, but I can't get through there. God damn it. Take care, Soy Bomb. Good to see you. Have a good night. Take care. Oh god, double kill. Alright, that's better. All is well, no problems. Wow. That was like, looked good. It was like I knew what I was doing or something for a little bit there. I'm not a fan of everybody. I don't like... There's some people I don't like. I don't feel the need to elucidate on you that whatever. Scattered boop bop biddy bop bada boop. Ow. All right, so let's do this and then that and then this and continue post. Yay! I win. Oh God, die blue die. No, that didn't work. Wow. No, I'm not gonna elucidate. I'll hallucinate. Are you like Becky and Gentle, who makes a really long stream? My streams are 4 hours long. I stream from 9:15 p.m. Eastern Time until 1:15 a.m. Eastern Time every Monday and Friday, playing retro games on Monday and whatever I feel like on Friday. Tonight we're playing Outland, a 2011 platformer from Ubisoft, also known as Ubisoft. The weird reason I pronounce it like Ubisoft right now is because I was playing one of their games and they actually said like a Ubisoft game, and if I pronounce a Ubisoft game, I should say it's an Ubisoft game. Oh, because it's a Ubisoft game. What? Just wait till you're up here. In our opinion, I really like Narcos. Narcos is great. I agree. Yeah, so I guess it's Ubisoft, because if it was Ubisoft, then it wouldn't be a Ubisoft game. It would be an Ubisoft game, so it's Ubisoft. I guess I learned that today. Sort of. I mean, learned is not the right word, clearly.
No, it is not.
Because I'm still just kind of guessing here, but whatever. Someone else explained to me that that is actually the correct thing. Okay, so where... Oh, I need to go up and to the direction. Thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't mean to make you just stand there.
Yeah.
Hey, apples. I like apples. I've also got chicken.
Yes, but...
Da-da, ro-ro, may-may. I love that name.
There is, however, ancestor of yours who accepted an apple from... Didn't work out well for them.
That's true. Eve accepted an apple from Adam, and then Eve got turned into a serpent. I think that's how that story goes.
Did you pay no attention whatsoever in Sunday school?
Sunday school sounds overrated. Like, who wants to go to school on a Sunday? Like, shouldn't you just have, like, Tuesday school instead? I actually did have Tuesday school for a long time. It was called CCD. How do I get up where I want to go up? How do I go up? Mobile, incorrect A versus An, grammar Nazi. Yeah. Well, so the problem here is that, like, I don't know which one's correct. Well, I kind of know which one's correct now because, like, I have to go all the way around, maybe? I guess I have to go all the way around. Well, that sucks. Okay, bye. Let's go this way. And then turn blue. Alright, I'll have a blue spike mess without you. And when that blue spike miss is about you, don't hit me, no, don't do that. Okay, I died. Don't call things in the Bible stories. That's all 100% real things that happen. Well, I tell stories that are real things that happen. Why can't the Bible have real things that happen that are stories? I mean, they're still stories. A story is a story, whether it's true or not. Like, I can tell the story of when the YouTube lawyers yelled at me for saying something that everybody knew. It's called A Day That Ends in Y. I don't know. Ow, that was dumb. Ubisoft, an Ubisoft game. This is an Ubisoft game. Alright, so you're red, and that was dumb of me to jump at that time. Oh, that's red all the time, so that's not going to help me. Alright, get away from me, spiders. I don't like getting you, and there's a bomb there, and I don't like you either. Get out of here. Oh, so this is what I did. I unlocked this door. Okay, so now I'm back to advancing. I like advancing. Advancing allows me to see new things. So I'm working on, well, we are working on picking out a new car to buy, and so I've been making a whole list of cars. We're looking in the compact sedan range, looking both at hatchbacks and whatever. We're targeting 4 doors, not 2 doors, because although my 19-year-old has gone off to school, we are still looking at, you know, something where for a while we're going to be driving out there. Oh, those things like leave little dust piles behind them. That's not good. No, it's EA Sports. Get in the game. That one is like in enough games that I know that. You can't trick me. You can't trip me. Trip me. You can trip me. I'm actually very easy to trip because I'm kind of clumsy. But you can't trick me. That's not a thing. Get away from me, you red.
Okay.
You're having a Bacardi and Coke. Okay. Bacardi for your party. Okay. So, I want you to stop, and then I want to kill you. Twice. 3 times a lady. I was not talking to you. Alright. Yeah, WRX is not going to happen. So the reason that the WRX is not going to happen is that the WRX is... so the Impreza is a possibility. So the list is right now. I got 5 cars I want to test drive, and I may need to add others to it. But at the moment, the cars I want to test drive are the Golf, the GTI, the Impreza, the Mini Clubman, and the BMW 3 Series, like the 320i. The last one I don't expect to actually buy because the additional value from, like, you know, the benefit of having a speedy BMW car or whatever is not going to be there given the price differential. The WRX was briefly on my list. It's in the same class as the GTI, which is, you know, what I'm looking at, but the WRX is a... No, it does. The WRX is offered in a stick, but the problem with the WRX is that it is a very rough ride. So in addition to being a car that I would like to be somewhat fun to drive because I drive about 150 to 200 miles a week, and I don't want to have something that's boring and stolid, and I don't want another, you know, an Altima or a Corolla or something like that.
I once knew a guy who in high school really wanted a truck, but his parents were having no part of this truck anymore. So he took a Corolla that they bought him and jacked up the, put huge off-roading wheels on it, tricked it out with KC Daylight, had a CV race. See, the point is, you can reach your dream which car.
That is true. So you can reach your dreams no matter which car you start with. Advice from Mississippi G. And so the WRX was the thing I considered, but the WRX is known for essentially having a rough ride. It is a car for someone who wants a car that's more racy, and I want something with a wide power band that I can drive stupidly and like not feel like I need to be feathering it all the time. And having read several different articles and actually even talked to someone who has a 2007 WRX now at work, who he tried to sell me, I said, you know, that's not what I want. And he said, no, yeah, you're totally right. That's not what you want. That's why I'm trying to sell mine. And I said, okay, well, it's good to know that, like, I did actually accurately identify the situation with the WRX. I'm not just crazy. So, buy a Kia. So we actually rented a Kia Soul, which is a...
Why would we buy a Kia? We don't hate ourselves that much.
I don't think the Kias necessarily mean you hate yourselves, but I think that they're not really fun to drive. The compact SUV market is not one we're targeting. We're looking really for the compact car. I don't really like to sit up high. The 3 is not something I'm going to buy. The reason I'm not going to buy the 3 is I can't see in it for shit. I have no idea what it is. I've driven 3s a bunch of times. I have no idea. Like, I've just got a YOLO jump here, and I hate that. So I guess I'm just gonna go for the long haul. YOLO! That was not bad. And a continue post. Excellent. So the 3, something about the visibility in the 3 with the chunky windshield pillars, I never see what I'm looking for when I'm driving it. I also borrowed I drove my mom's 6 when I was out in Chicago, and I had the exact same problem with her 6. I almost like pulled out in front of 2 different cars in like a 10-minute drive. And I'm like, okay, well, clearly, I'm having a problem here. So, get a motorcycle. Yeah, no. We need a 4-door car because we take 2-hour-long car drives with 2 kids in the car. So we need a 4-door car that can sit 4 adults, 4 relatively small adults, somewhat comfortably. So none of us are tall, like super tall. None of us are super big or anything else like that. The Mini Clubman is the 4-door, you know, car from the Mini Space. There's also a Countryman, which is described as a compact SUV. The weird thing is it's really short, so I need to sit those 2 down next to each other and see what that actually, like, what the difference is. It's not like entirely clear to me. I've basically driven a 3 zip car every time that our car has been in the shop for the past like 7 years. So I've probably driven a number of models in the range from 2011-ish to 2000 to my mom's, you know, brand new 6, which was 2016. And I always have this problem, and I don't know why. I understand that it doesn't make any sense, and but yeah. Making the GTI's 4-door was a mistake. Well, it makes them in my list, which is why I'm happy about it. So there you go. The Focus XT is something that someone's recommended to me, and I talked to my coworker who knows a lot about cars, and he said that might be something to look out for, but it's got like the whole, you know, it's the dials and internal, like the interior is kind of designed for a racer look, so I mean, it's a lot of hours to drive to me. It's probably about a 24 to 30 hour drive from Boulder. I mean, I could also go test drive a 3, but I just drove a brand new 6, and I can't imagine that they're that different. So, and also, like, Japanese isn't what Jess wants anyway. The reality is that convincing Jess she wants anything other than a Volkswagen, I think, is going to be hard. So, you know, yeah, the Focus ST. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and blow up. Now I gotta do this. Oh, there's a life crystal right there because I'm supposed to die a lot getting this thing done. That's why it's... Okay. So I'm just supposed to go here and fill up my health. There we go. So yeah, I really enjoy. So the Mini Clubman is configured the way I'd want it. Is a $30,000 car. I think it is entirely competitive with the GTI for what I want. Someone at work did say you should get an R, and I was like, I don't like. I'm willing to be a rich asshole and buy a new car for once in my life, but I don't, want that. So, oh God. All right. So I think what's going to have to happen here, first of all, let's fill this up. I'm going to have to hit this over. Oh, not run into it. Okay, so hit this across there. Oh God, that was the wrong thing to do. Don't kill me. Oh God, I almost had it there. That would have worked. Okay, so let this blow up. Hit it there, hit it there, hit it up, and hit it over. Pow. There we go. Oops. Pow. Cool. Stick, only stick. So yeah, that definitely changes the equation as well. Is that since we're looking for a stick, this rules out a lot of the, a lot of things. Yeah. Apple tastes weird. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the things. Is the other problem is, of course, our 15-year-old daughter is going to be learning to drive soon, and so I need to keep that in mind as I'm buying a car. Is basically, there's a good chance that in the next year it's going to end up, with significant dents. Let's put it that way. Millennial anti-theft devices. This is one of the reasons that we're. One of the reasons that we're looking at the stick is, of course, because Julie's going to be learning to drive soon, and we would like her to have the ability to learn stick. Also, Jess doesn't want to drive anything other than a stick, despite what she might say.
I think that's much more the issue than, her sister had to learn. Why doesn't she have to learn? That would be her sister's arm.
Yeah, but the reality is that you don't want anything other than a stick. Ever. Yes. Well, you may actually run into problems with that relatively soon. As cars move more to self-driving, I think you may have a hard time finding a self-driving stick.
You can say all you want that I'm not always going to stick, but trust me.
No, my point is...
I played in the minors, and I know that I never wanted to go pro in a lesbian. I like my stick. It took me a second to get where you were going with I played in the minors and decided I wasn't going to go pro in the lesbian game, that you like your stick, but, yeah. Alright. Why is the font on the left so small? Try to make it big. So the font on the left, you mean like this font, like the text below my picture? Because there's no reason for it to be big. And the reality is that my goal of the text that is included in the stream is to give you a sense of how far behind the stream is on displaying the text that you type. The reason that I do that is so you can know basically whether I have seen what you've said yet. If you can see that I have seen what you've said, that's my only goal, and I feel like given that you can see an amount of text and a user picture, you can infer that your particular message has been seen. Now, if it was just you typing over and over, this wouldn't work very well, and I would want to make it bigger so you could see which of your messages I was reading, but, yeah. In general, the intent here is not to provide a nice, easily readable log of the chat. So, hello, Matt the Dev. Matt the Dev is our latest Patreon sponsor at the $10 level. Joined today after publishing my first patron-only video. And so you can be cool like Matt and go to the Patreon and support me now. You pay $10, and right now today you will get a patron-only post, and there will be more in the future. What's that? Do I get to listen to it?
No, you're not a patron. Yeah, realistically, you can, if you would really like to see the video, you can, because like the only person who's going to be paying for you to see my patron only posts is me. So that would be kind of silly for me to not, you know, just show it to you. But in general, no. Plus, you don't care about the content that I make. No, you don't.
Most of your walking.
Yes, but you don't really care.
Yes, I turn it on because I don't have any interest.
I mean, I don't know. Or Chaos, everything that I'm capturing, the base screen and my game are actually in 720. My monitor is actually 2K. And nothing's full screen because I only have one monitor. So this is totally intentional what I'm doing here. I could make these bigger, right? Like I could do that. But the problem is that like now I've got like more screen real estate used up for my picture and your text, which is really just not that interesting as far as content goes. So eat some cheese. I don't know if I have any cheese handy, but I'm also not really in the mood for cheese. I do have some chicken from Domino's. Alright, I don't know what that is. But I don't actually want to go that way, so it doesn't matter. Get all these, fill up my hearts, fine. The helmets are expose you to access to like trailers and behind the scenes content and other things like that. Don't eat in the shower! Eating in the shower is bad.
Well, if you spill, you.
I know, eating in the shower is bad. Don't make excuses. Don't make excuses. Remember the episode of Seinfeld where like Kramer did everything in the shower? I remember that. And then he was like, you know, making a salad, and then they all went to, you know, Germophobics Anonymous together. I remember that. Drinking beer in the shower isn't a good plan. Shower water is the only thing that softens up your granola. Yeah, so as far as what to offer patrons, that's actually a thing that I haven't really figured out yet. I actually feel really bad at the moment because I have offered this patron-only content, and I knew when I was making it, basically what I did is I picked a number that would allow me to feel like I was going to be not losing a ton of money if no one chose that, or if only one person chose that level, right? So at $4, when I'm gonna spend like 3-4 hours making a video, it's actually, you know, cost ineffective for me to spend 3-4 hours making a video when you know, I've only got one $4 supporter. Now it's great that I have a bunch of $4 supporters like Jose and Chris GC8 and Chronodox CC Gaming and Piratekin, but it is still the case that that's, you know, not a whole lot for doing 3 hours of work. And so I picked the $10 level, which I now have 2 supporters at, to be kind of the level at which I was willing to do one of these videos. And I still feel right that was the right decision for me, but I still look at it and I'm like, well, but now I'm not giving this to everyone who's giving me money, and I'm not giving the people who are giving me money a lot of value. Like, you know, you can get a placement on my website, you can do anything else like that. You know, I just, it's weird. It's a weird thought for me. So, yeah, so the problem is, like, with all of these things, as you, like, you know, so I'm trying to think of things that will work both at small levels and at large levels, which is probably kind of silly because the reality is that my stream is never going to grow large. It's never going to be a big thing, but it's still something where I'm trying to think about, like, well, what would work? And so you'll see, like, I have a $250 level of, like, you pick what game I play, no matter what, like, I will play what you pay for, and there's a limit of 2 of them, because if I made that available to more people, like, I only stream, you know, whatever I want streams on Fridays, and it wouldn't work, right? So I've got to figure out how to do that, and I don't know, it's just a thought. So Xander's leaving. Oh, bye, Xander. Sorry. Yeah, well, the difference is that YouTube Red, of course, supports a lot of creators, and you know, the Patreon stuff only supports me. So, you know, I don't know. It's certainly a thing. Okay, I got a key. Alright, so where do I go now? Where do I go to use this key? I just go down, I guess. Going down. I'm going down, down. I'm going down. I'm going down, down. Alright, let's go down. Wah, wah, wah. And already gone to that left, and it was just extra coins. We'll just pick this up, go past here. Oh, can I go this way? No. Alright. Oh, I died. Anyway, yeah, so I've been struggling to try and figure out what I want to do. I think what I need to do is find some way to create some exclusive content at the $4 level as well, but not necessarily like the full stream, you know, that I'm doing now. I don't have a really good idea yet, but I do feel bad.
Just the tip stream.
Yeah, just the tip stream. That's right.
I grew.
So yeah, the car situation, like I said, we're looking at, you know, these kind of compact cars. I want something that's a little bit fun to drive. Mileage is not super important to me, but is certainly, I don't want to drive a gas guzzler. We have a 15-year-old who's going to be learning to drive, so I don't want like the super high-end car, especially if it's not really worth it. Looking at the Golf, the GTI, the Impreza, the Clubman, Mini Clubman, and test driving a BMW 3 Series just because. Probably not going to. I'm basically at this point thinking that new is the direction that I want to go. Although if I can find a car that I want and then find it used, then I would probably take it. Even though I would really like to use my rich asshole card and just buy a new car. Having spent the last 7 or 8 years living with a car which is, you know, above 75,000 miles, I'm kind of tired of constant repairs, and that's a thing. So. Yeah, that's kind of my consideration. Am I missing anything, Jess? Has to be stick.
Has to be stick, and it doesn't matter what you think of it as long as I.
Doesn't matter what I think of it as long as Jess likes it. There you go. Important rules met.
That's just how marriage works, darling.
I don't think I could entertain a stream of 1,000 users. I don't think that's true.
Where are we on camera?
What's that?
Where are we on camera?
We're in the, hold on. There.
Hey.
Hello.
Sorry. Slightly tipsy.
Okay.
Do I smell tipsy?
I don't know. Yeah, so my our other Jetta caught on fire after 150,000 miles, and our new Jetta, after taking it into the shop to have it the oil pan that had a leak get taken care of. Amazingly enough, shortly after they installed the new oil pan, all of the oil leaked out when Jess drove it to the airport to pick me up. So, you know, I'm sure this had nothing at all to do with the, you know, mechanics or anything screwing something up. Of course, their claim was that the oil had all leaked out of the car because we had somehow developed 2 new holes driving into the the Logan Airport parking garage. I don't buy that for a second. I am 100% convinced that they, fucked up the installation of the oil pan and whatever, but the reality is it was a 14-year-old car, and so it was on its last legs anyway. So it goes. Oh, was I back? Why did that go away? Hold on one second. I'm gonna check things real quick just so I can, like, yeah, that should not have failed. I have no high pings or anything else like that. This is the second week in a row where that has happened, and I'm not happy about it. So, sorry about that. So AWOL, these people have been really good to us over the years. They've been pretty honest about what needs fixing. They've been pretty timely and able to do things for us in 1 to 2 day turnaround instead of longer. It's generally been a situation where we've been pretty happy with them, but I am really disappointed in this particular experience. I mean, maybe they're right. Maybe it's really just what happened, and like I'm being unfair. I just frankly don't buy it. Like, it does not make any sense that you just installed a brand new oil pan, and although we had a slow leak before, which is generated by driving around Cambridge, and I know that happens, like, Jess drove it for 30 miles that day, and then drove to the airport to pick me up, and it died. It does not make any sense. So, yeah. I don't know. And Acura, maybe, oh, yeah, so, So, AWOL, realistically, we need to be buying a new car in the next month. We're currently borrowing Jess's dad's car, and although he is bedbound and cannot drive, he also has made it very clear that he feels like he still needs to have a car, and so,
Yes, because one day the miracle will happen. You've got two and he'll walk again.
The reality is that he doesn't need the car for anything, but he is an 80-year-old bedbound man, and it is not my place to tell him he's wrong. So we're borrowing his car. In fact, we're actually just borrowing a car that is not, like, it's a weird situation. So we don't want to be in a position where this car breaks while we have it, and so we have a relatively short time period. So, am I volume-wise okay, by the way? No. I know this whole fight scene is a bit loud compared to the rest of the game, so if I need to turn the music down, let me know. Ah, Philly, how's it going? Alright. I guess I should use my yellow attack. See if I can get some out of that. So yeah, we're not looking at like getting a Tesla X or something else like that. Ow. Yeah, no, it's fine, AWOL. Like, so here's what I'll do. I will go out and drive a 3 just to make you happy. I will test drive a modern 3 off the lot and just, like, document my experience, and we'll see how it goes.
I'm going to retreat and enjoy my drunkenness elsewhere.
I love you. One more what? Pick what for the team? Okay, hold on. Let me turn off the stream first. There you go. I turned off the camera. Love you.
Wait, are you?
No, you're just being silly. Alright. Hopefully, I'm less buffery now. Hello! If you're seeing me hit that refresh button or tap the live button. Should catch you back up to where I am. I'm going to check my stream real quick and see if I can see what I got going on here. And yeah, just 1 second. Oh, 4 viewers. Am I like all buffer all the time? Oh, I'm like way... Okay, so now hopefully you can see me again. Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Cool. That was not Comcast, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that was YouTube. Specifically, the behavior I was seeing is no drop frames, no significant drop in throughput out of my OBS, but I was clearly frozen for several minutes on Comcast. You guys missed a CPG heading out for the night, so welcome back, welcome. Sorry for the terrible. I am sorry, but at least I'm back now. Okay, so. Oh, did I do something good? Where am I? Oh, there I am. Okay. You're over there. Where are you gonna move to? Okay. That was not good. Swapping back here. Okay, here we go. Oh, alright, so we're gonna start here from this, like, part where everything's falling and being terrible. That's good. Everyone likes that. Alright, let's go here, up, over. Go over. Yeah, so Twitch has their TwitchCon festival thing going on right now. I guess it's their equivalent of VidCon. The weird thing is that instead of it being like organized by fans, it's organized by the company, and all of the like top stars, instead of being like creators, are Twitch employees. So that's kind of a weird thought to me. I don't really fully understand that. So I watched their keynote today just to figure out what they're doing next. And I found it interesting that a lot of what they are talking about doing next is what they were talking about doing next last year at TwitchCon. So that was bad. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go back here. Alright, so this is... I need to be red when it's red. Oh no! Ah, crap! Blue when it's blue. But yeah, so the biggest things that they talked about were basically... technically speaking, we're transcoding for everybody. Well, no, transcoding for 3 times as many people who aren't partners, followed by up to 10 times as many people who aren't partners. Given the numbers that they gave for their average transcoding, or for their average broadcasters, they were like, you know, giving numbers of minutes broadcast, which basically equated to 19,000 concurrent broadcasters on average, and they were saying that they're working on getting transcoding available to up to 5,000 non-partnered streamers, which will mean that they are then able to, and then to 3 times that many, which I think is basically like, you know, they're talking about 15,000 non-partnered streamers who will have access, given that they have 19,000 total streamers on average. That will mean they'll have pretty good coverage of anyone with a viewer actually having transcoding ability, which is a pretty cool thing, right? Like, this has always been one of the key differences between YouTube and Twitch is, you know, if you're a non-partnered streamer on YouTube, you can still get transcoding. Yeah. Did it break again? It didn't break again, right? No? And so, like, in that sense, like Twitch's achievement there is awesome. They've been able to, probably take advantage in part of their relationship with Amazon and, leverage AWS to do some transcoding work, and they'll be able to do that and actually be effective at providing transcoding to their streamers. So that's great. The other thing they talked about is they're going to be doing uploads. They also said this at TwitchCon last year, but I guess now it's actually there. Although, according to what someone said on the YouTube Gaming Discord, it's there, but for anyone who isn't partnered, your uploads have to be approved by hand by Twitch, which is a really weird thought to me. I mean, it does solve some of the difficulties of uploads, don't get me wrong. If you have to, get approved, it's going to prevent people just uploading random movies or anything else like that, and maybe that's important to them for some reason. But that was like a crazy, thing to me. Hello, Snolly Charlie, welcome to the players. Good to see you. Good to see you. But I still like that's a UGC site where the UGC has to be manually approved. Seems like such a weird idea to me. The other thing that they did talk about is their new clipping abilities, so their ability to take clips from live streams, and this is an area where I think YouTube has been woefully inadequate in my personal opinion, and not professional as a YouTube employee opinion, is that clipping is something that I think would be super valuable. I think if you look at clips like my clip of Outlast that Abby Bingham clipped by pulling out her phone and recording it and then uploading the result to Twitter, the fact that that's the way that you clip things on YouTube is just silly, and so I really think that that's great, and I think that that's pushing their services forward, and hopefully will kind of show the value so that YouTube would consider it as well. I've been basically saying like this is terrible for a while, and it's just a matter of prioritization, I'm sure, but it's frustrating to be here and say like this is just like a really kind of crappy experience. So the other thing they talked about was Twitch Prime socially. I think I'm trying to think if there's anything else. They did share a bunch of numbers. Basically, Twitch has on average 682,000 concurrents total across their service, which is a pretty cool number. They also talked about their peak concurrence being something like 2 million for the League of Legends Championships last year. It's really interesting to me that League continues to drive this massive viewership, and this is true across YouTube and Twitch. If you look last night, there were it's not even the championships, it's just like the first round worlds or whatever, and you're looking at 585,000 concurrents on Twitch, 382,000 on YouTube. Like, these numbers are just huge numbers for concurrent viewers, even relative to what was on TV that night. Going back to our earlier conversation, 2.8 million viewers of American Horror Story. Many of them probably didn't watch the whole thing, so the concurrent viewers is not exactly a one-to-one relationship, and so I'm sure that you saw more than millions of viewers on those broadcasts by the time the morning rolled around. So I think that's an interesting place to be. I'm still broadcasting. Okay, everything's still good. And so yeah. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba ba. Did chat die? I don't know. I just saw your message, Cow, so I think it just got quiet. I probably lost some people during the ooh, I'm not red. Why am I not red? I looked red. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, let's stay blue. Always blue. Always blue. Always blue. No, it's fine. I just I worry of right after I have, whether it's a Comcast or YouTube outage, I worry right after things break that they're broken again. So this is one of the problems of having just the one screen that I use for everything, is that I don't actually have room to have a kind of constant monitoring screen up to kind of keep track of or scratch or anything else like that. Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna die. God damn it. Alright, after this boss, I am gonna take a break. I'm gonna open my beer. I'm gonna have a little bit of chicken. I'm gonna put on a video for you, one of my drone videos actually, and have you guys check that out while I try and fix my voting site. So, yeah. Yeah, so it's interesting to me though, because upload. Oh, and the HTML5 player, that was it. They now everything on Twitch is HTML5 on the web, and I think that's awesome, and really an important thing. Like, no doubt, like that's a huge, monumentally difficult task. It took YouTube years to get it right, and I'm glad to hear that Twitch has finally, pulled that part of their product out of beta. Of course, the video stats stuff doesn't actually work in Safari, which is a little bit frustrating to me personally as the only Safari user on the planet, but I can understand how that's just not a priority and probably harder. So, oh god, where did I go? Okay. This is definitely the part of the stream where, were this a retro game, I would be cheating hardcore. Alright. Because I would totally save state right here. That was a pretty good little run there, and I would abuse that like nobody's business, but unfortunately this is a modern game, and save stating is not something I can just randomly abuse. A little bit unfortunate there. Why did I do that? Stay red. Stay red. Okay, now go blue. And get up here and go red. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Alright. Now the hands are going to come out and start grabbing these things. Alright. Ow. No! God damn it. Part of this is that it's actually hard to see myself with the moving background, so it's a very, a pretty look, but there's actually some functional problems with this particular scene. Alright. Oh no! I actually use Edge on my Windows machine, and it's interesting to see the number of bugs that it has in a bunch of different websites. The most egregious ones tend to be, in my experience, in YouTube websites, but that's also the primary thing that I use, so that's not really surprising. Yeah, I was too eager. I got my face up in there and caused some trouble for myself. All right. Oh no! I attacked myself right off the edge there. That was not my wisest moment. My cat is watching and judging me. Like, I buy that. I would judge me too, so that's okay. I accept your judgment, cat. Ah! Whew! Alright. And you can't get me here, right? Nope, I was wrong. Hands of fate consume you! Can't get you if I don't have a platform to jump on. Alright, here we go. I know that's your goal, but it's not my goal. My goal is to kill you. gonna stay red. Okay. I accept your red and substitute my own. Oh, that was stupid. I thought the hands were done. They were not done. Hands of fate, please don't consume me. Alright, I got 3 stars. 3 hearts, whatever they're called. Those things that give me life. Life is stars, right? No, they're not. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Okay, jump over. Here we go. We're gonna get it. This is gonna be it. Nope. And. Oh, shit. Gotta make the jumps over. Got no jumping ability. No hops. Alright. Oh, of course, one more hit and you go over to your other spot, you biatch. There we go. Okay. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? The cat's asleep. For the record.
Once the High Priestess led the gods in their holy rites. She knew the secrets of the heavens and the earth, blessing their creation, and she studied the cycle of ages. Alas, she learned too much, and sought to join in the unmaking of all things. Who will sing the sacred songs now that the High Priestess is gone?
That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, I can teleport! Nice! And I assume I'm gonna get another circle thing here. So there's 4 of these I've got to get. Alright, we're 2.5 hours into the stream. I got 2 done. I'm gonna unlock this door to the right, which is where we're gonna end up going. In the meantime, though, I'm gonna take a brief break here. So we are going to lower the volume of this game. And I'm gonna pop on a video here for you that you folks can watch. I'm gonna pull out my laptop and I'm going to be back in a minute. I'm gonna make a bathroom break, open my new beer, and see if I can fix my voting. So here we go. All right, I don't know if you guys like that at all, and I don't have chat up, so we're gonna fix that before I figure anything else like that. Yeah, so this is Snowden on Twitter. There's a video of Snow. It's actually a video from Juneau, the big storm, the first big storm we had in winter of 2015, where I went out. It's actually Boston, Boston/Cambridge. That is correct. That is my front porch of my house that we started on there. And yeah, did you guys enjoy the video? What do you think? So we're gonna try something real quick here. Just give me a second. Hold on. Here we go. So we're gonna do this voting thing again, sort of maybe, and I'm gonna turn this one off. So here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go to ytgvoting.com, and we're gonna hold on. Let me change this question around. All right, here we go. There we go. So are the video intermissions interesting or annoying? This is what I want to know. ytgvoting.com is the website to go to. So tell me if the video intermissions are interesting or annoying. Let me know. I did get attacked by a freaking hawk. It is true. You have to. Oh, that's true. Here we can ytgvoting.com. There you go. Hopefully that works, right? Yeah, that's a link. Said in Cambridge. That you're right. Clicking the screen doesn't work. And apparently my fix to my voting did not work either. I did get at least one vote though. I think that's what this code thing says. Yeah. So one of the problems is that the version of Chrome that's baked into OBS is old enough that it is not. The version of Chrome that's baked into OBS is old enough that it does weird things with XML HTTP requests and the headers it needs and cross origin and everything else like that. So it ends up being a little bit weird and not refreshing appropriately. So I think that... oh, now I'm getting server errors. Oh, I fucked it up. All right, so again, we're doing a little bit of live debugging here. You get to see what I look like when I'm working on a new project that I'm really excited about. Is that I get all like slapdash and lazy and do a lot of things live that I shouldn't. So as I live edit this server to fix stupid things, I realized that I wanted to get rid of that and then reload this server. And then push this button, and now when I reload this page, hopefully it should work. Okay, so I think so far we've still seen 100% interesting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to vote. Well, first of all, I'm going to go to this page. I'm going to kind of like change this to 5 so I get a 404, and I'm going to change it back to 4 so that I can get back to where I want to be. Okay, and then I'm going to go to the home page, and I'm going to vote that they are uninteresting, annoying, and I'm going to see if this page updates. And my guess is it's not gonna, but oh, it worked! It worked! Look, it worked! It did a thing! Oh, I'm so proud. Okay, cool. Hello, Jivan. How is it going? How is it going? So, Chris GC8, well, okay, fair enough. Super irritating is fine. I also skipped the doing it again, but, so I will keep that in mind, and I appreciate it, and I will do that. So, yeah, I don't know why they skip timeouts. It's such a weird thing. Well, yeah. So I did it twice in two very aggressive ways, and it's not it's. I feel like it's not enough. feel like there are people out there that I miss who might actually be interested, because I keep seeing that is actually the case. So, yeah, look, it's voting and it worked. It's kind of a cool thing. This was a cool, like, I'm going to open the other beer here. This is the Rex Belgian Blonde Ale. For those of you who sometimes ask these questions. So am I drinking cider? The answer is yes, even though Nightbot is apparently here. This is a special brew for Kassenfauers van Trott. I don't know where that went. Did it break a window? Please. Anyway, so I'm good now. Put the poll back up. Okay, I'm putting the poll back up. There you go. Well, so here's what I've done, right? So what I've done. Never mind. I'm not gonna defend myself. I did what I did. I appreciate the feedback, and that's cool. I hear you. In the reality, what I. Never mind. No, stop. Okay. So, get that door closed. So I fixed my polling thing. It worked. Are the intermissions interesting or annoying? Overall, it seems like we are leaning towards interesting. Playing the same shit over and over, not interesting. Totally reasonable feedback. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, well, so Cow Dizzle, you can figure out, right, what the votes mean here. If one vote for interesting brought the annoying down a bit, that means that at this point we're at 10 votes. There was 1 vote for annoying, there was 9 votes for interesting, and I was the vote for annoying. So, but the other 1% of voters voted for rounding errors. So it's not a monster cat. Like, he's just a cat, not a monster. Yeah, don't even. So yeah, I get it. I'm trying to. I get all defensive, and it's not necessary because you're just like giving me feedback. This is cool. So let's do that. We're gonna stick to good feedback and being happy. And so I appreciate the good feedback. Also, you should all go do that. Sometimes there's gonna be advertisements. That's all it comes down to. But I will keep that in the fact that they are annoying in mind and minimize them. Okay, so we don't need the poll anymore. It works. You voted. Overall, the video intermissions are a success. So let's go with that. Let's go do more things in my life. Yeah, so Juno was the big storm that came by in 2015. It was the first big storm we had. Of course, Boston got basically the entire winter's worth of snow in about 5 weeks. And that's a thing that, Boston is really not prepared to deal with. So we had a lot of snow days. We had a lot of, the streets were very bad. We would get 14 inches of snow on one day and the plows couldn't keep up. And yeah, so, it was a rough winter. Let's go with that. Oh, gee. I'm gonna open my chicken now so I can snack on. Oh, this is not the chicken. No. It was not what I thought it was going to be. Oh well. Ow, that was a bomb. Okay. I will get past all of you. Ha ha ha. All right, cool. Yeah, so I did toss up the Patreon video earlier. If you have not checked that out and would like to, you can become a $10 Patreon supporter. If you would not like to become a $10 Patreon supporter, this is totally understandable as well. I'm thinking about more ways to add a little bit of something more for people on the channel without making it another 4-hour streaming experience or another commitment of an hour or two a week, because the reality is I just don't have enough hours in the day, even as is. So, I'm still thinking about that. If you've got ideas of something you'd like to see, that you'd like to, get from the channel, either as a paid supporter, as a not paid supporter, as something else like that, feel free to let me know. If you'd like to help pick out topics or, offer discussions or anything else like that, I would be interested in knowing, what more should I be doing to make this more enjoyable experience for you. And now that I've done some pimping of myself, we can go back to talking about other things. So, I think there were probably some questions that people asked. So if you have a question you asked that you're looking for the answer to, if you're looking for something that you're trying to figure out tonight, you can go back and ask it again. I've kind of run out of my kind of scheduled topics, which means that now it's time for me to actually pay attention to you. And the game, maybe even a little bit. So that's where we're at. And I hope you're all having a good time. If you're sitting here in the corner thinking, I've been watching this guy for the past 20 minutes and I have no idea what he's talking about, or if you're sitting here saying, I've been watching the past 2 hours and holy crap, is this guy cool, feel free to hit that subscribe button or like button. If you're sitting here saying, like, this whole set of this guy talking about himself for the past 10 minutes has been really freaking annoying and I'd like him to goddamn stop, you can hit that dislike button. Let me know that, you're tired of me being a self-aggrandizing asshole. All of this is welcome here. Yeah, so there's a couple things. YouTube has made the decision that browsing, anything that doesn't have video on the screen needs to happen only for YouTube Red subscribers, I think. But, actually, no. YouTube Gaming has a pop-out video player. So if you tap the 3-dot button in the upper right corner of the video, it will pop out the player and you can just drag it around on your Android or iOS screen, so you can see it while you're doing other things. I'm pretty sure. So that's like, you have to push a button for it. It doesn't just happen automatically, which maybe it should, arguably. But I think that's a thing that we do. So I don't know if that actually helps at all with the question you're asking. I realize it's not quite as simple and straightforward, and there's not a browser within the app. But it might be a step in the right direction for what you're looking for. Hello, Toxicity Games, and welcome back, and/or still. It's good to know that you're still around. I like having people who are new to the stream tell me something interesting. There should be, if there's not a pop-out video player option where I said there is, I know it's an option on iOS. I checked about this. It's on an option on iPhone. I don't know where it is, so I'll have to double check my remembrances and see what I can find. I know it's there. It's not the option for the general split screen or whatever that picture-in-picture that iOS generally has. It's a separate thing for the game. So Toxicity Games, I've got at least 2 people watching, and that is plenty for me, because I can just talk to myself all night long, and that's totally fine. So I wouldn't worry about it. Thank you for the thought, though. It's cool. It's one of the things I oftentimes tell people is they come in and they're like, why are there so few people watching? Or I wish there were more people watching, or whatever else like that. And as a streamer, I don't even keep the number of people watching up in the stream. I know that tonight, for example, I probably had more watching before my stream decided to crap out, and I couldn't do anything about that because as far as I can tell, it wasn't my fault. And maybe we'll get a group of people who come in after some other stream. Maybe we'll get people who stop by, but I don't really, that's not the important part. The important part is that I get to hang out and have cool conversations with the people that I have, so. And so, yeah, if you are here and enjoying what you're seeing, if there's one of you that is enjoying what you're seeing, that's kind of hard for me to self-motivate with because, then it's just you and I, and that's hard. But if there's more than that, if there's, a small handful of people who are here hanging out, having fun, having a good conversation, learning something, then I feel like I'm doing my duty for the day, though. Sophie Raid, hey, Dada Roro May, James Baker, Mike Ryowol. Speaking of cool people who might come in, Sophie Breakfast, another streamer here on the YouTube gaming platform, bringing in her audience to hang out with us tonight as we talk about whatever you want to talk about. Oh my gosh, this blue stuff is going to kill me. Now the red, I'm through and made it to the continue post. I am awesome! Hey, Philly Kin, good to see you. Pirate Kin is another one of the $4 a month Patreon supporters here on the channel. At $4 a month, you get access to have your name in the little ticker in the corner, and also get your name on the Chris Plays Games homepage as a supporter of the channel. And at the $10 a month level, you get access to my special Patreon supporters only video. So that's a thing you might want to keep an eye out for. Philly Contreras and Sandbox Mix. Good to see all of you here tonight. Chilling out from that Sophie raid. Sophie Brecca plays a lot of Metroidvania style platformers, especially the Castlevania family of games, as well as other things like League of Legends and all of the typical kind of games out there. I've watched her play through the GTA 5 franchise story mode, and so on and so on. Alright. Oh, you've got a shield. I should not have attacked you. Hello, Sophie Brecca. Welcome to the stream. Have a good night. Yeah, so she's a big Castlevania fan. In fact, one of her primary recommendation for the stream was to play Castlevania, after which I think I played the original Castlevania for NES. I did ask her for which Castlevania was best, and I think she had a hard time deciding on the answer to that question, but... Alright, could I get through here? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Happy October. Gotta stay a bit longer, get your CPG fix. Pirate Ken, I know how that is. I have to get my CPG fix as well. It's a thing that I do almost every Monday and Friday, get my CPG fix in. I was actually talking to, a coworker at work today about, or yesterday, about a particular technical thing at work, and I just kind of sat down and I outline something. And it was just like a pretty basic, starting point. They said something and I just replied to it. I think I'm going to gain more powers. Thank you very much, Caldizzle. Alright, now I can unleash my potent energies. Press B and the power of flow. Use left stick to direct it. Cool. Overkill. Alright. Oops. Ah! You were work pooping. $5. That's right. Take care. Have a good night, Sophie Brecca. Thank you for the raid. Unlock my potent energies, just like work pooping. God damn it. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. But yeah, so yggvoting.com is a domain that I registered at about 7 p.m. tonight. I had seen it use the voting stuff be used, and people really enjoy it in the YouTube Gaming app, or in the YouTube Gaming Primetime lineup. And so since I had seen that working, I was interested on going ahead and setting something up myself. Of course, at some point I will piss off someone who is upset that I have taken their domain. But at the moment, it's just a simple app. It's currently only set up for me to use, but my goal is to make it available. The other thing, of course, that I would like to do is see it, instead of using, voting outside of the app, allow people to vote directly in chat via a YouTube Gaming, bot of some kind or something like that, saying, hey, here's your two options, vote one for this, type this for that, everything else like that. This has been a thing I've wanted to do essentially since the YouTube Gaming API for chat was released, but I have not had the opportunity to just sit down and build it. I did a really quick hacky thing that won't scale in order to get what I was doing tonight done, to see if anyone was interested in it. Seems like there is at least a little bit of interest in having this kind of voting. I'm not actually sure how well voting works when you've only got 10, 20, 15 people watching, but yeah. Alright. This is gonna go poorly. Yeah, I mean, the other thing to keep in mind is that anytime you're using a voting system, by the time you're, seeing results, responding to them, talking to people about them, that you're actually looking at a relatively long, kind of turnaround time on this types of content. So I think figuring out the right way to do it is a little bit, difficult. And I don't have any good answers for that. There's no magical, this is the way you should do it. It's just something that, as I've watched some of these people who are like, okay, let's take a poll. And of course, what they've actually got is someone in the background who's doing their polling, their testing, their whatever with them. And so they hear that message, either by watching the stream or being, a participant in Discord or whatever in the broadcast. They push buttons, put the poll up, and now it's going to take a little while to show up. And it was terrible. I'm not being professional. I'm just talking. You know me. I just talk. It's all I do. 20 hours a day, 7 days a week. CPG talks. So. Do I talk in my sleep? I only sleep 4 hours a night, so probably, but that's not the relevant thing here. Oh, I have to destroy this. God damn it! I should have. What are the good Google bathrooms like? No, generally speaking, there's not TVs in every stall. There are actually in some stalls in some places. We do have little laptop holders. Not so you can continue using your laptop, but just like a magazine rack type thing that sits there so that when you bring your laptop into the bathroom, you have some place to put it. Of course, in the bathrooms at work, we just actually have a magazine rack in the center shared area of the bathroom that has Science magazine and whatever recent episodes of these magazines, and I just leave mine there instead of bringing it into the toilet with me. But some people are a little bit more obsessive than that. We also do have bathrooms in our shared spaces that are moving more towards single. I think you're boring, and that's okay. Thanks for the feedback. I appreciate it. I get what you're saying, but your delivery could perhaps use some work. Most people find you boring because you put your personal opinion into what you say. Alrighty then. We don't have the bidets with the heated seats. No, they are in GVC or GVC6, GWC6. That's what it is. Google Vest Campus. But yeah, none in our office. The most watched stream on television right now is an intersection in North Dakota. I don't believe that. That seems unlikely. One of the more watched streams on YouTube recently has been an intersection in Wyoming, but yeah. Snap click cat! Oh, sorry. I did that thing that I shouldn't do. I exposed. You're exposed! Okay, well, Cowdizzle did it too, so I don't have to feel so bad. I don't want to go get that masky thing. I'm just going to go this way. I'm going to kill you, because you're annoying me. Oh, I can just, shoot things. I forgot about that button. Alright, so let's do this. Take this out. We can be red here. Now we're going to be blue. Go quick. There we go! Through the door, through the door. Yeah, but that's not on TV. Jackson Hole, Wyoming is a popular stream on YouTube, and I think it's likely a popular stream. You know, someone actually called it the Kardashian effect. It's popular because it's popular, and I think that there's some truth to that. Alright, let's go ahead and grab this. Oh god. Oh god, this is not going well. I'm gonna have to take a pass on you, and through the blue. Oh god, I died. I died. I died! Here's a tip, Toxicity Games. Don't be a dick to other people who are in my stream. You kind of failed with me, and I gave you a little bit of a heads up that you were failing, but the rest of the people around here, they take much less kindly to it, and they are totally reasonable to do so. So, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting the kind of culture that's grown up around the stream in Jackson Hole. You know, there's like, you know, the sheriff's office routinely like drives up, parks in the intersection, and dabs. They've all gotten out and done push-ups there before. There's a whole, like, all of the chat will react very strongly whenever there's a blue car. You know, just all these weird things that have just grown up from people watching the stream together and being like, oh, red car, red car. It's very, you know, strange. So, the whole phenomenon is very weird to me. See, I should just like run through them because I'm not killing them in time to get no hits anyway, so... Ah! Cowdizzle, search for Jackson Hole and search for the one with like 200 to 2,000 viewers. Jackson Hole live stream or something like that. It's hosted by a pizzeria in an intersection in downtown there. Oh, alright. Let's see what we can do. Oops. Always blue, always blue, always blue. Oh, failed. Alright, now I got 3 hearts. Worst I've done. I mean, the reality is that they're screwed. It's never going to be back to normal. I mean, eventually I guess it will. Like, all things come to those who wait. Wait, why is there an eggplant in my chat? I disapprove. Eggplants are not allowed here. Oh, I can just teleport anywhere? Let's just go here. Oh, I can only teleport to places I've been before. Okay. I was like, I'll just go to the end of the game. How about that? Alright. I see the trick. So the platforms up above are blocking it. So if I just go at a rate that is equal to the platform, then I can get through. And now I've got 4 hearts. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Oh, didn't quite make it, but that's okay. Got to the continue post. That is where I wanted to be. And now we're in good shape. Ow. All is well. Charge up this life here. That is a very strange thing, isn't it, Cowdizzle? What are those? Are those like oddises? I don't know what fruit I'm looking at. Doesn't feel like it's a real fruit. Feels like a fake fruit. I don't know how I feel about fake fruit in my chat either. Those are not peaches, they're purple. Peaches are peach. It's a color. I've heard of it. I've seen it once or twice. Oh, right. If I stand on things, they go away because they're a color, and I change color, and then it's broken, and I fall through the ground, and I die. Okay, cool. So what is the coolest thing that you have seen this week? Tell me in the comments below. Click like and subscribe. Oh, there are peaches on iOS? Okay. So Android's just stupid. I get it. I get it. No wonder people are all over. I'm all over here. I need some more beer. I think that's what I need. Oh god, it's gonna do a thing. God damn it. I should have just gotten dead. Snap your keck? What? Confused. Oh. Oh god. I don't need to grab a beer from Beer City, USA. I have one right here. Alright. That was an unexpected nap. Jose, you've missed all of my usage of my new features. You missed my live coding during the stream to fix bugs. I mean, like, you're just missing all the cool shit here, man. Oh god. The party's happening right here. You missed Toxicity telling me that the only reason people don't watch me is because I'm boring. I mean, it's been a fun time. Ah! No! I don't really. I have a Snapchat and I set it up and I tried to use it for a little bit and then I realized that I didn't really like Snapchat. Oh no! There we go. Okay, let's go up here. Now I can change to red because this is going to be red. And then to blue. To red. I did it! I did it! Oh god, but I need to not die, and everything around here wants to kill me. Jet! I just need a goddamn continue post, or a heart. Just give me something. Oh, I don't have anywhere near the amount of coins I need for that. Get away from me, you jerks. Good god. Ranting and raving, ranting and raving. Yes! Haha! That's right. Wow, you're tall. Just jump over your head. I win! Toxicity, just chill on being a dick. Thanks for subscribing. But yeah, like the goal you want to kind of target here is, you know, don't insult other people when they remove messages that shouldn't be here. I trust my moderators pretty implicitly, and there's very few times when I'm gonna do anything to override what they say, so. He's not trying to troll, he just doesn't know how to be polite. He was actually being serious, like the reason that you don't have many people watching you is because of XYZ, and I get it. I don't even think he's wrong, I just think that it came off bad. And then, you know, he followed it up with some more bad. So, you know, it's hard, you gotta learn how to do this, you know? Learning how to communicate in the streams without upsetting people is something that takes practice, and since we have a more adult crowd, it is difficult sometimes for people to kind of fit in if that's not their space. But it's something you got to learn to do. You know, if you're gonna play with the big boys, you gotta learn how to do so in a way that isn't offensive to the population of the people you're hanging around with. It's all about tailoring your message to your audience. It's important whether you're talking about advertisers or whether you're talking about something else. It's not important whether you're talking about politics or this. So. It was a good left turn in Jackson Hole. All right, what is going on here? Let's go up. Up. There we go. Does my map tell me where to go? Not really. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Up and over. You want pizza? I got some extra pizza. Stop by. Who doesn't? I don't know who doesn't what, so I can't answer that question. Oh god. Ow. Ow. I don't know how I'm supposed to get out of that. Ugh. It's both colors, so. No! God damn it. The stream is low-key lot. I don't think it's low-key lot. I'm pretty sure you meant to say a different word there, which, I mean, you corrected yourself instantly with, so it's not like that's a real shock, but... alright, that was dumb. Let's hot-foot it back out of here. Grab this heart, back to full health. Okay, so I need to jump and shift. Jump and shift. Jump and shift twice. God damn it. Ah! There we go. Ah. Alright, let's get some of these coins in here, break some of this shit up. What do I opened this door, so now I need to go back down and around. Oh, good God! The backtracking is driving me nuts! Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Cal. Why did I do that? I knew that was going to end poorly. Why did I not think that through? Oh god, that's a giant spider. Go up and take me away from the giant spider. There we go. Continue points are my friend. And now we go back down. Oh yeah, you were in the past of a significant way. I'm sorry, Jose. The toxicity games. I actually sleep more than 4 hours of sleep a night. I sleep about 6.3 hours of sleep a night. I've been an early riser for a very long time. What? Is this the way I'm supposed to go? I'm confused. What am I missing? Oh, there we go. I was like, what's wrong? Why can't I get through these doors? And then I accidentally changed colors and I can get through them again. So cool. Cool. Yeah, so I sleep about 6.5 hours of sleep a night, and that's just a history of like how I've been doing it for a long time. I don't actually sleep 4 hours of sleep a night. I do on nights that I stream because I can't actually sleep, you know, past a certain time in the morning, and so that means that my Tuesdays and my Saturdays are a little bit rough. But other than that, I do pretty well, and just don't get a lot of sleep, and that's generally okay. I do end up typically doing a lot of like catching up on weekends. So Saturdays and Sundays are basically just a series of naps interspersed with watching different YouTube gaming streamers or working on personal projects or other things like that. So there is some of that in my life. Oh god! Haha! I dodged you. That's right, Spite. Oh. Oops. Didn't actually mean to use that twice, but so it goes. I like my hat too. I used a hat spin for good luck. Everything's really great about it. By the way, we're going to be going for about another 45 minutes at this point in this stream tonight, after which we will be stopping by the stream of another friend of mine somewhere on this platform to check them out, most likely, and checking their content out. So, hat is love, hat is life. That is true. Anyway, Toxicity Games. To analyze more concretely why I think that, in general, I have what is a small and dedicated audience rather than a large and varied audience, I think you are 100% right that the fact that I spend a lot of my stream kind of talking is what drives that. So the talking is important to me because the entire reason that I stream is because I enjoy having an opportunity to express some of my thoughts, concerns, fears about the world, and learn from those around me. So this is why I stream, even though I know that this is kind of different from why other people do it and different from what other people get out of it. But I also know that this is not, interesting, right? Like, I am nothing special. There is very little about me that you can't get from someone else on the web, that you wouldn't get more value out of a podcast that is much shorter for the same type of content, and that's okay. Like, this is just how I do it. This is something that's important to me, and I like to share it with at least a small number of other people. Hello, Jose! Born Depressed, I mean, the reality is that if you want to find people to raid, what you need to do is just spend the next year looking at the top list for streamers that are interesting to you every day. I've probably got, I'm subscribed to something like 240 streamers. Unfortunately, I can't actually export my list in any way because the YouTube API doesn't expose your YouTube gaming subscriptions, only your YouTube subscriptions, and the YouTube gaming interface only shows the first 100 people you are subscribed to in your channel list. So there's not actually a way to get your list of subscriptions when it is as long as mine is, which makes it harder for me to share it with other people. So unfortunately, I'm probably not a whole lot of help in that regard. Well, what am I supposed to do here? I don't think it was that. But that is true. Chris GC8's approach is approximately the way that I do it. I typically actually do it a little bit differently because I've had a couple of bad experiences where people have gotten banned or timed out or other things like that when I raid them. I have taken the approach of, generally speaking, I try to watch a streamer before I raid them for the first time. So I think Jose is singing a song is what is going on at the moment, although I could be wrong. What the hell are you doing here? I wish I was special, but I'm a freak. I'm a winner. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh, oh, woo. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Thank you, Born Depressed. Amber Kowalski, that is not true. Brad Pritchard is a friend of yours, and any friend of Brad Pritchard's is a friend of mine. So you have at least a friend. I think it is fair to say. All right, I think... Yeah, there we go. Here, yeah. And the other thing is that I've also built a kind of dedicated core audience here that is a really great set of people for me to learn from and for me to help teach. I think there's a lot of people who come here and are interested in the content that I have to offer. We had Matt the Dev earlier. Thank you very much, Jose Angel. Somebody's poisoned the water hole. There's a snake in my boot. Wow, that's probably really loud.
Great Radiohead cover. Would listen again.
Well, thank you very much, Jose. Do you tip people for singing at Cold Stone Creamery? I know that's a new thing to me, but okay. Alright. Go through here, hit you in the back, die, got your coins, give me some more coins, I like coins. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I don't know why I thought that was important. Reach for the sky. You're my favorite deputy. Chris GC8 would probably do all of these lines much better, but... Yeah, we could also do other covers. I don't know what those songs you want to hear. I mean, it's Friday night. I guess it's not Friday night for me anymore. It's Friday night for a lot of you. So we could do some Montel Jordan, Williams, Jordan. I always get those two confused, and I don't know why. Montel Jordan. Abogon. Okay. What are you gonna change it to? Ow. Don't throw bombs at me. I'm gonna hit you. That's right. Ah! Reach for the sky. Toxicity Games, talking about another streamer. If you're in chat and the conversation isn't about another streamer already from the broadcaster or from other people in the chat or other things like that, it would generally be rude to talk about another streamer. So I have the ability to talk about the fact that Born Depressed, Chris GC8, AWOL, well not AWOL, sorry, Jose Angel and others who are here, Brad Pritchard who are here, are all other streamers. We can talk about Zoe Berger and, you know, her, you know, success or lack thereof on the platform. I can talk about Barbara or other things like that. But in general, if you're sitting in a stream saying like, hey, I really enjoy this other person, is the type of thing that can be, you know, something that should only be done with sufficient context. And so, you know, talking about like, hey, you're a streamer, do you know other people that, you know, do this kind of thing? And I can say, I don't really feel like talking about that right now, or something else like that. Or I can say, yeah, you know, I think Barbara is a big Fallout 4 player. She's played through Nuka World. She's also got some cool trivia bot stuff. You might want to check out her channel for some ideas about how you might want to run your channel, blah, blah, blah. Like, this is okay, but it's okay because it's led by me, even if it's directed from a question. Whereas if you just are like, you know, someone came in the other day and, you know, their, you know, wife was here talking about their stream, and we were kind of talking about it, but then he came in and sort of, like, out of context was like, you know, this person has a great stream, and one of my mods timed him out, and we had a conversation afterwards. I said, you know, I get that you were thinking you were being in context, but unfortunately, like, without people who were carefully watching, it can be easy for it to seem like self-advertisement, which is a real kind of faux pas among a lot of streamers. So. No problem, AWOL. So what do you want to talk about instead? You don't like my choice of cars. Or streamers. I don't know what to do. I'm so lost. A wellspring is the place where a well kind of gets its water from is the general word of a wellspring. So if you're going to the wellspring, you're going to the source. You're going to the original place where it comes from rather than consuming it from further down river or whatever. Alright, can I go through here? Yeah, that's fine. If they're still playing. I mean, obviously I can't raid them if they're not actually on when it's time to go. Ugh. Alright. Oh, okay. Is it not going to be that bad? It's going to go here, 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 through here, avoid the bomb. Oh, that's the teleport. Oh, this is like a boss. Alright, hello, big dude. Kill me now. Ow. Ah, his shield defended him. And now I have no more things. Oh god! I want to get on the other side of you, I can't. Okay. So I can't like jump over his head as far as I can tell. I can't just, you know, use the power of the power of Christ does not compel you in this case. So I think I've got to let him swing, and then hit. Nope. Ow, that was stupid. Meant to do this. Ow. Ow! Okay, we're doing better. Yeah, I think it's pretty much every streamer has done this once. You go to your own stream and end up getting the, you know, copying your link instead of someone else's. Happens all the time. I don't understand exactly how we do it, but it is not uncommon. Ow. So if you do that, Chris GC8, in general, it's a good idea to reset your stream key afterwards. Uh-oh. Ah. Oh no, I was doing so well. That's good, Chris GC8. Yeah, I guess resetting it during is somewhat suboptimal because I think it stops your stream, so definitely a risk there. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, his like disastrous consequences were fixed within like 24 hours, so I do get a little bit like PO'd at people being like, this is a massive problem with YouTube. I got suspended because realistically a bunch of people were streaming porn on my account because I accidentally leaked my stream key, and like I hate YouTube because they suspended me for that. And I mean, I get that it sucks, but I just can't blame YouTube in a case where my account has actually been broadcasting porn for like, you know, being kind of peeved. That feels a bit silly. I don't know. You know, he's not sitting here arguing that this content wasn't broadcast on his stream. Oh god. Ah, I got too aggressive. So the problem, Jose, was that it was something along the lines of you can't reset your stream. At the time, you couldn't reset your stream key if someone was streaming. And so, like, because he had leaked his stream key on this, like, really popular stream, and it leaked out into, like, 4chaniverse or whatever, every time, you know, someone new would come in, they would kick the existing person off the stream, and they would, but then they were always live. You couldn't reset your stream key while you were live, because, you know, if you reset your stream key while you're live, it would stop playing. So it was, like, prevented by, as a UI, you know, helping users thing, but in reality ended up hurting, so. Oh, I mean, like, the reason that his account got suspended is because, like, 75% of what people were broadcasting on his account was porn. I mean, at the point where you have 4chan has your stream key, you're kind of screwed, basically. I don't even know if he realized that, right? Maybe he didn't, but what, like, you know, his stream was taken down for, like, people took screenshots of what he was broadcasting while he was up, and it was not content that was allowed on YouTube. It's a shitty situation. It's not, I'm not saying, like, it's his fault necessarily, and we actually changed a lot of the UI after that, because, like, now the stream now, like, stream key only shows, like, for 10 seconds and, like, has a reveal button, so it doesn't just show on the page by default like it used to, and a bunch of other stuff like that that's designed to help prevent that situation from happening in the future. And we could have done all that before, and I understand that argument, but it is, to some extent, like, I don't know how much you want us to deal with for this. And I think the bigger problem was, of course, that, like, his sub feed was full of all of this crap because, you know, people were essentially over and over again starting new live streams because they all had the stream key. And so every time someone new came in and started broadcasting, it would create a new live stream on Stream Now, and it would, you know, go into sub boxes, and so you just had thousands and thousands of these events that, you know, he was getting dinged with, and that caused people to go away. So yeah, it's an honest mistake, one that we should have done better on, and I think it's also like, understandable that given the content that was being broadcast, like, there's honest penalties for that, even if it's mistaken. If my daughter, you know, hops on my computer and uploads porn on my channel, I expect that YouTube will take my channel down, and there are consequences for that. So, or Chaos, he was asleep at the time is the biggest issue, so he, like, walked away from the computer for 12 hours and didn't know anything was going on. So he wasn't trying to broadcast this. This was people who weren't him broadcasting, right? So, haha! Yes! Oh. I need the charged attack skill, apparently. No, when my daughter uploads porn to the internet, I'm sure she does it on her own accounts. I have a 19-year-old daughter. Always blue. Always blue. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if I could actually, like, you know, get past the face laser there. Alrighty. But yeah, so my goal for the channel, I mean, so my angle for the, or my angle, my real goal for this channel is to create a valuable resource for people who are interested in YouTube and content creation and things like that, to kind of come here and hear interesting stories, thoughts, etc. From me. And find them to be something that they come back for. Since that is a much narrower niche than the, like, you know, GTA, I want to have as big of a crowd as possible, or the Minecraft, or the whatever else like that. Like, I don't play sub games, right? I did play Super Mario Maker and Splatoon for a little while, but I didn't play them because they were sub games. I played them because I actually really wanted to play them, and I'm actually kind of disappointed that the attention that they attract is not the kind of attention that I want for my channel, because it means that I can't really play. I can't really enjoy playing them, and since I don't really have a lot of time to game that isn't during my streams, that means I just don't end up playing them. So. Yeah, no, it is definitely the case that there are things that I wish that I had not had to deal with in raising Alicia, and I mean, I think that this is true if not just modern day fathers, but I think all parents always have had to deal with these things, right? You know, the you must have 2 feet on the floor rule, you know, and walking in and enforcing it at some time or another is always going to be trouble in some way. What the hell? Ah, I totally fucked up somehow. Okay, try it again. I don't think this is the way I want to go. So go here. Ah! Does Alicia see my streams? I do not believe that Alicia watches my streams. Alicia has sat with me while I've streamed at some point, but I don't think she really watches anything else like that. She does watch my like shorter VODs, but I mean the reality is that she hears this shit from me all the time. Like she knows what I'm like. You know, she's been living with me for the past many years. She's heard most of my stories. I would puke. Yeah, no, I mean, Alicia, I probably know more than I'd like to about her sex life. On the other hand, knowing more than I'd like to is one of those, you know, I don't know, how much would I like to know? I don't know. It's weird. You know, I want to make sure that she's safe and happy. That's my primary concern. So, if I'm worried that she's neither of those things, then I having the extra information to reassure me is reassuring. On the other hand, I want her. I mean, she needs to be able to make good decisions on her own, and I also don't need the in-depth details of her sex life. This is not really what I'm looking for, but. How old am I? I am 32 years old. Or young, as they say. Yeah, so there are aspects of Alicia's sexuality that failed the safe and happy test for a while. Which has, I think, at this point mostly been resolved, but there have been stressful times. I got 7 masks. Oh no! No, no, no! What was I thinking? God damn it. Oh. Okay. Let's try this again. Well, I was thinking I wanted that thing. I don't even know what that thing was anymore, but I wanted it. There's something there. Alright, let's grab some of this. That sweet, sweet moolah. Alright, let's go up here. No! Bad. Ah. Yeah, so as they might say if they saw a baby freaking whale, we're seeing some shit we ain't never seen before, Jay. So I'm hoping you're enjoying the show, Adam. Or AWOL, and yeah, welcome to the new part of the game. Alright. Oh god. I don't know. That was dumb. I am dead. To be fair, I think that Toxicity is understandably gun shy after his experiences earlier tonight, so. Hold left trigger to charge my attack. Release to unleash a powerful strike. Left trigger. Pow! Alright, let's charge this up. Or 10! 10! I don't know if anyone's ever been married 10 times. This is not going well. Oh, I need to get this again, apparently. Yes, I know, I just got it. You should put a continue post right after this, so. I should just turn off ads. I only run them, like, to learn things. I keep wanting to actually run mid-roll ads, because I want to figure out, like, what the actual ad rates are, but I hate the idea of making you sit through mid-roll ads. Like, it's bad enough when I'm showing you cool content that I am really happy with, but it's totally different when it's, like, you know, bullshit. Like, just advertising in general on the internet is so bad. I don't know what to do about that. Why am I not? Oh, wrong button. Oh yeah, no, I was just saying, like, I want to run mid-roll ads so that I can see, like, rates and numbers and other stuff like that. But I don't want to do that because I actually don't like mid-roll ads. I just don't know of another good way to get the data that would be helpful for, like, I'm a small creator that, whatever. You're gonna get your tingles on. I don't know what a tingles on is, but speaking of, oh, To the Nines can't come on Fridays anymore because he, like, his job internet different. Yes, that's right, his job internet different. You heard me. Oh no, I wasn't fast enough. Okay. There we go. Oh, ASMR. Got it. We'll watch JB Green quick. Do I go on Ting? I don't know what a Tinger is. It wasn't directed at me though. It was directed at other Chris. Lots of red stuff. I hope this is the right way to go. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I died, so that's good. Tinder. I've never been on Tinder. Tinder. Post-date. I mean, I've never actually dated, ever. I mean, I had a girlfriend in high school, and I met Jess online, and we got together, but in neither case would I call the route that I took to get to where I am to be traditional dating. And so, like, now that there's all this non-traditional dating with apps and everything else like that, it's even weirder, and I don't really get it, and I don't know. I'm such a weirdo. This way? Alright. Coolio. Right, and so, like, I get that, but I would like to know information for the purposes of being educated, like, well-educated and informed about how well mid-roll ads work on live content or other things like that. Like, I can comment on how little money I make via ads, But if I ran an ad like every hour, just say, what that would mean is that some of you would... now, I guess the reality is that it's not really a fair test, because the reality is that most people on any sizable stream would actually just skip the ad. And I have a feeling that more people in this stream would not skip the ad and would, like, you know, look at it and talk about it or whatever else like that. And so it's not like a comparable for what people would actually do in other streams. But my goal, or thought rather, is like I really enjoy being knowledgeable from personal experience about things like ad rates or YouTube Red rates or other things like that. And I would love to not feel guilty about running ads on the stream, like mid-roll ads on the stream, even though, because I feel like that has to become part of the overall creator monetization story, right? As you look at content that is more traditionally ad-based, or you look at revenue generation streams or other things like that that are there, I just feel like yeah. And so like this is the thing, is I don't care for myself, as I said, like the, you know, $2 I make in ads or whatever is not important to me. I got more, you know, I get more every, you know, month now from Patreon than if I was getting, you know, as many views as my channel has gotten in its whole lifetime every month. So I'm currently at like $37 on the Patreon account. And that means that, you know, I essentially that's approximately equivalent to like $37,000 every month, or 37,000 views every month as far as ad revenue monetization goes. Oh, you're like Sparky, and I can't hit you when you're Sparky. Yeah, and so like I don't. But on the other hand, like I would love to be able to tell people, like, no, mid-roll ads don't do anything. Like, you're going to lose more people than you're going to keep. You're going to do anything else like that. And it's hard for me to do that because I don't want to run ads. I don't want to run mid-roll ads. And the ads beforehand, I'm kind of like, whatever. Like, you know, I think that skippable pre-roll ads are kind of a way of YouTube life that a lot of us have adjusted to, rather than like some evil, you know, plot or something like that. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people don't like them. I mean, Cowdizzle's comments certainly indicate that he notices them, as opposed to me, where, you know, I'm obviously on red and so I never even see them. But, you know, I don't know. So yeah, the ads that I run are primarily to better understand and inform both my opinion and others' opinions on how much money there is to be made from ads when live streaming. They're a good way for me to get a gut check on how much money I can make from that component of things. And the reality is I've made like $30 or something like that in ads over the lifetime of my channel. The greater good. I am the greatest good you are ever gonna get. But I like being able to speak with authority to people who are considering ads and say, you know, just so you know, like, overall, my personal, like, advertising, you know, experience is that, you know, this is kind of what you can expect. XYZ is what you can expect here. So yeah, let's do that. I like that. Now I've got 6 life instead of 5. That is great. But yeah, so people are like, you know, I think Bluecore is asking about advertisements on the YouTube API pages at the moment. So the the API to run an advertisement requires you to basically be an MCN. Specifically, you need a content manager account, because that's just where the API happened to get set up. It's not part of the live streaming API, but it's instead part of the content owner API. Doesn't really make any sense, and it should move. But so there's like a feature request on the GData API bug tracker and Blue Core was interested in it, and which is reasonable. Yeah, and so this is this is one other. So there's two pieces. One, there's a trade-off of there's always a trade-off of like balancing the attention of others based around their needs versus my own needs, right? And I think this comes back down into Cameo's film project, is that I think that, you know, balancing occasionally, like tossing out the trailer and the pitch video and getting people knowledgeable and interested in that and everything else like that is a trade-off I can make. But if I was playing that video every hour on the hour, that would be bad for everything, because, you know, people would get bored, they wouldn't like it, they'd leave, they'd, you know, do all these other things. So that's not worth it. Even though I think that if I was playing it every hour, there would be more people who would be like who are interested in it, who would see it that way. The overall would be more pissing people off than anything else like that. And so I think the same is true of mid-roll ads. Like, I would learn something from mid-roll ads. Yeah, so the problem with the blue is I can't actually hit him in the face when it's blue lasers, because when I'm blue, I can't hit him because he's blue. I guess that wasn't true of the last guy who was red, so I guess that explains why last time it worked differently. Oh god. I bought this game cheap. It was on sale this week. Like $4. I think it's normally like $10, something like that. It was really cheap for me, so. Oh god. Yeah, $4 is cheap. Hey, Hassan, not bad. I was working my way through this boss. God damn it. Wasn't quick enough. $4 is your paycheck in a whole year, and you live in the US, you've got some labor disputes coming your way. Go ahead, shoot me. Oh, what? I wasn't under that. $2. There you go. I think she was being silly. I don't drink coffee, so I have no comment on my coffee costs. Chris is my first name. My name is Christopher Schmidt. I am a software developer working for Google/YouTube in Cambridge, Massachusetts. All of this information is easily available on many different forums, so I don't mind sharing it too much. At some point it'll bite me in the ass, but it's a bit silly to try and limit it when I'm talking in stream, when, you know, you can whois/LinkedIn me to see almost all of this information. Shit. Yes! Alright, what are you gonna open up? You're gonna open up this gate thing for me? Great ass biting. I don't remember the great ass biting. but I like the sound of that. Aha! I've gotten a continue post. The cat is not that big. This thing is trouble. Trouble right here in River City. Oh yeah, so one thing I was mentioning earlier, someone asked about bathrooms in the Google Spaces. So one of the interesting things is that as Google has redesigned and redeveloped some of its shared spaces, especially like conference-y spaces, I think they've gone a lot more heavily towards individual rooms. And so like in Cambridge, our bathrooms in our event spaces are all like single occupant bathrooms, which is pretty cool. She is an entrepreneur. But shoot me. I'm already blue, so that's not gonna help you. Shoot me again. Alright, now blue. Now red. Just be patient. Oh wow, it's 1 in the morning for me too. Alright. See if we can get to some meaningful stopping point here. I don't think we're gonna get to the boss, but so here's what we're gonna do actually. I'm gonna pull up this and I'm gonna so next week, so we're not done with this game. I think there's probably another 3 hours of this game to play. So next week, would you rather see more of this game or would you like to see something different? Either retro or non-retro, whatever you want. You can vote again at ytgvoting.com. I will toss a link in the description. Here we go. ytgvoting.com. There you go. There we go. So yeah, should we keep playing this game for next Friday, or should we play a different game? You guys can vote, and I will then make my own decision. Oh, look, it works! The votes are like in real time and everything. Oh, it's so neat. That's a cool little feature, huh? I think that's cool. I don't know. Sorry, I like to pat myself on the back when I do things, so that's what you're seeing here. Oh god, you're tall. Jumping over your head, though. Alright, let's go here. Upsy-daisy, upsy-mozzie, upsy-daisy! Wow, it's staying right in the middle there. Gotta get more viewers so these votes kind of go to other places. 50-50? That's not gonna be helpful. It was an unhelpful response. Okay, so we'll jump over the spider. Oh, I have a guardian key, I guess. Oh, I think I'm gonna get through a boss. I think that's what this means. Yes! The Mother of Eyes. Wow! Look at those votes! They just keep coming. Oopsie-mozzie! Oopsie-daisy! Stomp the switch to activate it. Done. Hit the switch to activate it. Done. Turn this off for right now because it's taking over part of my game. Oh, that's right. So I haven't put any duplicate vote protection yet. So everyone has figured out that you can just cheat that was one of those things that didn't get done in the hour and a half I worked on it. So yeah. What is this voting witchcraft, Jose? This voting witchcraft is that you can vote on questions that I put up in my stream. I'm like a real streamer. I have, see, like I have button. Now it's gonna be like totally different because Cow's like pushing buttons over and over again. Oh, you're voting 50-50? Okay. So AWOL, I took a lot of the styling directly from the YouTube Gaming Primetime. This is one of the things that's kind of special about YouTube Gaming Primetime, is that they've got this whole kind of production setup with, you know, integrating this third-party voting system, and you know, people can, the broadcasters set up questions beforehand or whatever else like that, and they're just like, okay, let's do one of those votes, and it appears on screen, and people get to do whatever they want. But yeah, so that's where I was inspired from, and I took the interface very heavily from that. Yes, Jose has seen the Jackson Hole stream. At one point I made him click on the Monterey Bay Jellyfish stream, and of course YouTube recommended the Jackson Hole stream to him. Okay, so what do we have to... I can't figure out how to hit this guy. Do I have to... Alright. Oop. Oh, I see. So I have to hit this thing, which opens this. And then I have to get up here and hit it before it runs out. By stomping it. Ah! There we go. That's one. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to hit both. Okay. So let's do this again. Expire, spin, jump, jump, stomp. And stomp. Ah. Okay. I got some fire going on. That's good. Oh, so that's not the whole boss. That's great. Ow! Stupid blue spider. Be a red spider. Spiders do hate fire, it's true. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Well, not that way. Oh, maybe that way. Alright, it's got me some health. It's good. That's good. Not good enough, but... Checkpoint activated. Okay, so there's some arrows here, a glowing face, spin this. Nope, that was the wrong thing to do. Oh, that was nice, actually. That worked out really well. Alright, so let's... Nice spinning. Oh god! Lots of little dots there was no way for me to avoid. Alright, so let's... Alright, so now I gotta get up here. Damn it. I missed. Alright. There you're gonna go. There you're gonna go. Oh man, this boss fight's gonna be forever. Ah, crap. Did not mean to hit that. Ow. Okay, so that was poorly done on my part. Ooh, life. I love life. Alright, so you're gonna be in the middle now. Alright, so I need like 2 more just like that. Not gonna get them because something's gonna kill me, but that's what I need. Oh, I can't hit that right now. It's like smoking, so... Oh, I have to go... Right, I have to go hit these. Okay, hey Leif, how's it going? Sorry, Rook. This game looks pretty nice. The controls work pretty well. There's a lot of bits of it, like this part right now is actually one of the more challenging, you know, the boss fights here. A lot of it's been pretty straightforward, like nothing like super complex in the challenging, in the platforming department, but it's like a nice little, you know, a nice set of puzzles. It's relatively well kind of laid out so that you have good direction of where you need to go all the time, which I like. This is one of the problems I just recently had with N64 as a platform, or Super Mario 64 as a platformer, is that it felt very unclear to me like how I was supposed to progress a lot of the time. So there's these kind of hints on like, oh, you're going to need to get this kind of star or whatever, but unless you've already figured out what that means, it can be kind of hard to interpret what it means, which makes it not ideal in my mind because I've never played it. And so I think other people were like, well, how can you not know this? And I'm like, because I've never played this game before. Like, how would I know this? Okay, shoot out your spider. So yeah, this particular part though is very intense and difficult. All right, just gonna do that. Shoot him. Not sure if I'm gonna have to go reset the thing or if they're gonna reset for me here. Yeah, they reset. Okay. Okay. So I really like that particular set because it seems to do relatively a lot of damage. Alright, so now we can go over here, turn blue. Yeah, so I've got this kind of 2 color modes. When I'm red things don't hurt me. When I'm blue things don't hurt me. So my goal is to be in a position where I can be the right color when I need to be. So this guy's gonna go back into the ceiling now, and he's gonna shoot some spiders at me. So this is a red spider that I can kill with my red, or with my blue, and a blue spider I can kill with my red. The green hearts give me life to recharge. Unfortunately not enough, but what can you do? Oh crap. Alright, so there we go. Hopefully he's gonna fall down here now. Nope. He's gonna spit some more bullets and spiders at me. So I could be aiming at him now, but what I've found is that when he's on these angled and the high up platforms, he's kind of hard to hit. So I'll see if maybe I can get him to come back in the middle here and just stick himself in the ground. He might not do that because he's low enough on life at this point. He's probably into his like 3rd form. Alright. So I'm just gonna have to burn through this. We'll just shoot it this way. He's gonna be in the middle now and do the bullets. Ouch. Yeah, I can't change it and do that before he moves. Hopefully he's gonna go left now. Yes. Now I can hit him. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Ouch. Die, 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 die. Yes! Whew.
The Mother of Eyes knew the order that underlies the world, for she wove it out of nothingness. With Sister Moon and Sister Sun, she established the very rhythms of existence. Perhaps she envied the sisters, who chose their own path. Following them, she abandoned all her labors, save those of death. Now, it has claimed her, too.
Hello, Miss Rebel, and sorry, it was someone new. Rook GZ, as well as Leif. Thank you all for being here. What do I do? The cat just drinks water and eats cat food. Not like I'm feeding him beer. Kamehameha. All right. So what did our vote end up with after someone very heavily rigged this vote? Because I am 90% sure that it was split pretty much 50-50 and is now 73-26. So, but yeah, so I don't know what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do next week? I'll clearly need to build some protection from vote fraud in order to figure out what the next vote will look like. But we're gonna probably end up. How do you get? There's no Badger. What Badger? I'm so confused. I'm good, Miss Rebel. It wasn't you. I'm totally kidding. It was me. But yeah, so if you are enjoying ytgvoting.com, this nice little voting thing that I've set up, and are interested in seeing it for your own streams, you should consider, letting me know, and we'll see what we can do. This is not actually something that is ordained or part of my job or part of YTG. I just bought ytgvoting.com myself, and that's all there is to it. So, yeah, so I don't know if we'll do the same game or another game next week. I might, just play through this off stream and pick some other stuff. Stop changing the vote. It's not that big a deal. Really not. Someone's working hard against you. It doesn't matter. Like, it clearly does not matter. Anyway, thank you all for the help and for hanging out. We are going to go ahead and find somebody cool to go watch. Yeah, so let's see. We didn't want to go and watch more about Real Artists, so we did that. We did watch my video of the snow day. We did watch just the first 15 seconds of the Patreon video, which if you become a $10 Patreon supporter, you can watch yourself today. And AWOL, you were going to give me a name. So give me your name. Super Chef's Recipe Quest, Tasty Creatures. Super Chef's Recipe Quest, Tasty creatures. Joe Max Super Chef playing No Man's Sky. Alright, so AWOL thinks that we're all gonna love Joe Max Super Chef, so we're gonna check out No Man's Super Chef. So we'll hop on in here. No Man's Lie is not what we're gonna say. We're gonna say CPG Raid. Thank you all for being here. I'll be back on Monday at 9:15 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll get some hat spin in here, but other than that, go check out Joe Max Super Chef. Tell him I sent you. I'm gonna be hanging out there and drinking some more beer. And I hope you all had a great night. Learn some more about the future of TV and how I see that related to YouTube Gaming Primetime. Got to check out my new little voting widget majinger, and I hope you all have a great night. We'll see you in the streams. Have a great night. See you Monday. On Monday, I'm going to be playing something cool. I don't know what it is yet. Felt like I had an idea, and now I've lost it. So, something cool. It's going to be cool. So, have a good night. Bye-bye.